chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
Chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
There's chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
Time for coffee. There's chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
Chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise. What's up, everybody? I'm early, really early. And I just realized I hadn't taken the cat sheet off the bed. Yeah, it is what it is. Cats will be in here later anyway. Oh, my band-aid came off. Alright, we're gonna play some LOTRO today. And spoiler alert, we're in the hall of Théoden, King Rohan, Medulus, Edoras. I'm about to do quests with Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas, or at least talk to them. It's been a while since I've been here to do quests, so this is going to be very interesting. No, it's not. It's been a while doing here quests. It's been a while since I've done quests for them or with them, is what I meant to say. It's my first time doing all this stuff in Rohan. Last night was pretty awesome. I may have geeked out a little bit when I got here and saw Gandalf do what he did. Flash of light, knock Grima Wormtongue down to the ground. What's up, Sparrow? And I haven't confirmed yet, but the dialogue from last night's scene, I feel like it was the actual dialogue from the Two Towers, but I won't know until I get there in my read-throughs right now. But it was legit, and it was voiced. I don't think I've ever done a book quest in Lord of the Rings Online that was voiced like that. Like, all the dialogue was voiced. Gandalf was voiced, Théoden was voiced, Grima Wormtongue was voiced. 100% voiced. So that was a rarity. Alright. I'll probably need to duck out from time to time and check on the kitty cats. I might actually... I don't need to bring them in here. It's not hot. They were taking naps, and I went out and had a bowl of cereal. I woke up. I will say this. I had a breakthrough with the male cat. He woke up from a nap today, and he purred for the very first time. Like, I was preparing my bowl of cereal, I just left it on the counter, and it got all soggy because he came out from his napping place and he wrapped himself around my feet and like flopped down and was purring. So I was able to get down and just pet him, and his little tail was up and he was purring for a good 4 or 5 minutes before he decided, I've had enough, and he went off to do whatever he was going to do. But that's a breakthrough because he has not, he's 3 months old, plus months, he's never purred. And never been like lovey-dovey with either of us. So, breakthrough! Now to get him to stop hissing at Chris. He does not like Chris. He started off not liking either one of us, but he's slowly coming around. But Chris is sometimes abrupt in her movements with the cats. She just, you know, and it scares him sometimes. I think might be the problem. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna get going here with some questing. Play for a little bit. Tonight is our official LOTRO night with the community. Technically we'd meet up around 7:30, 8 p.m. I'm way early for that, though. I mean, I'm 4 hours early. 4 to 5 hours early. But Chris isn't here. She went out to visit her mom and her sisters today. So I got left home alone. I just woke up from a nap. Had a bowl of cereal. I finished my writing session. Like, I didn't just wake up from a nap. I woke up from a nap at like 1 o'clock. 1:30. But I sat down, did my writing session for the day. I got chapter 19 finished. Answered some YouTube comments. I was sitting here going, well, I can either do video production for the rest of the week, or I can go stream. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go stream. So, for those of you who might stumble across this video after the fact, or you might be here for the very first time, welcome aboard. If you like this video, don't forget to drop a like, subscribe, hit the bell icon. And consider a super chat or a sticker if you would like to support the channel. You can also join the Adventurers Guild. I'm working on badges and emojis for that right now. There's also patreon.com/wanderinghermit. That world map behind me, 5th edition tabletop setting, a point-and-click game and a book series. More info at the Patreon page. And you can also join our Discord and our gaming community. Links are down below. We're playing Lord of the Rings Online, EverQuest P99, EverQuest TLP, May 25th, and World of Warcraft Classic as we work our way to the Wrath of the Lich King this fall. Excuse me. Also D&D every Sunday nights. My allergies have been off all day. It's not allergies per se. I don't really have allergies, but the room was very dusty, and I took a can of canned air to everything today and like did the whole office. And it's been a little nasty since and the cats were really dirty and were bringing dust in. It's been hot and dry here, but I tell you this, the rainy season is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. So all this heat I've been complaining about, it's been like, it's still hot again today. Today it is 101 degrees outside. Fingers crossed. I have air conditioning, I have electricity. Why am I wearing a beanie in 101 degree heat? Well, I keep it cool in my room. But it is 101 out. Tomorrow's going to be 104. Wednesday, 105. Friday, it's going to be 108. 108. Think about that for a minute. Then Saturday, it's going to be 106. And then Sunday, it looks like the storms are rolling in. And the rainy season is about to kick off. Or at least we're getting some rain. Rainy season here starts late May, early June. And it'll start to cool off, get back down into the upper 80s, low 90s, which is way more tolerable than frickin' 108 degrees. So fingers crossed the power grid stays up, because I'm nice and comfy in my office right now. Looks like we got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of heat, and then the rain comes and the temperatures are going to start dropping, so I'm looking forward to it. Alright, let's talk to Gimli first.
I have cloven a number of orc skulls since we last met.
Oh, I need
but
to
it is not enough.
change the audio because the music's a little too loud for my tastes. There we go.
I have cloven a number of orc skulls since we last met, but it is not enough.
Some of their ilk led us on a merry chase across much of Rohan, and my chest fills with pride to tell you I outpaced even Legolas on that race. Ha ha! I may have been winded, true, but Gimli, Gloin's son, did not abandon the pursuit without need. When we caught up with the Uruk band at last, they had already been slain by men of Rohan. It has been 2 days since our pursuit ended, and I have nearly caught my breath again. I have never run so far or so fast in all my days, and I would be content to stay in one place by the rest of them, if that place were a mountain with good stone and deep roots.
It is good to see you again, though we are met on the very precipice of danger.
How have you fared since last we spoke? You tell Legolas of your adventures, and his light laughter breezily flies around the hall. What is it that our young friends used to say? You have gone from the frying pan into the flames, and the frying pan was hot enough. You have had adventures to spare. It seems we all have done. I am glad your own journey brought you to Fanghorn, as did mine. I could spend years exploring beneath its canopy, never feeling the passage of time were it not for the pull of that which moves my feet. Once our friends are safe, perhaps I will follow that pull to where it leads. Legolas notices your quizzical expression, and his usual laughter melts away. The sea, Telemar, he responds. I speak of the sea. What does Aragorn have to say?
We meet again, my friend. I am glad of it.
For it seems there are a shortage of friendly faces in this land. One man of honor I met, and he was imprisoned for his kindness to me. You press Aragorn on the matter of Gandalf's cryptic words, and the ranger's face falls. Gandalf gives you joyful tidings and leaves the ill news to me. It has been 1 week since our fellowship was sundered on Parth Galen along the banks of the Anduin. Boromir of Gondor fell there. He gave his life protecting the halflings Meriadoc and Peregrine, but they were borne away by great orcs of Saruman. Others went another way. I had to make a choice, and I chose it. We could not abandon Merry and Pippin. I do not know if I chose aright. The orcs were destroyed before our pursuit ended, and Gandalf tells me the hobbits found safety. Should I have done otherwise? I cannot say, but we must now do what we can for Rohan and put behind us what regrets we may. Alright, so Théoden is awoken from his stupor now.
I feel as if a heavy shroud has been lifted from my sight.
My days were filled with dark dreams, and my nights were no different. What foul craft of Grima is to blame? Not his doing alone. It was my weakness that allowed him so to dominate my mind. But no longer. I am myself again, and free of his whisperings. It is well that Gandalf arrived here when he did, and that Hammer allowed him to pass the threshold. That transgression I will forgive. Grima may have intended further mischief. Indeed, I am certain of it. Leave Medisil and speak to Hammer. Tell him I want Grima's chambers searched, and my sister's son Éomer released from his imprisonment. These actions were poorly done, and must be righted.
Talk to Hammer outside of Medisil. Where'd the name tags go? Well, there's that one at least. Maybe these guys don't have them.
These are better tidings than I believed possible.
You are a friend both new and true to bring me such words. Théoden, my king, you have been brought from the darkness by the wisdom of Gandalf. He is a storm crow no longer. White wizard, friend to Rohan and its people, I rejoice to hear it. Théoden king, restored at last.
I will guide you to Grima's chambers, as the king instructs.
We must remain alert, Telemar, for Grima may have left the seeds of some mischief in his chambers. He may still manage to work some evil, and that would be cruel, a cruel cut indeed, to know of his treachery and still succumb to it. His chambers are northeast of the steps that led to Medisil. Come, I will show you the way.
Oh, he's not literally going to show me the way. I forgot to make coffee, so we're going to have to take a short break in a little bit. I'm going to need to make a fresh pot, because if I'm going to be up for the next 6 hours streaming, I'm going to need to drink
Copious amounts of the black liquid gold.
What are those details up there? That's... I can't tell what that symbol is. It's like a... I really can't tell what that is. Huh. I'd love to know what that is, though. Oh, you know what I bet it is? Because there's these things right here. These are like pullers, right? But I wonder why they have them on the outside of the windows when you wouldn't be pulling those windows open. There's also a latch. Okay, so these are pretty, but not functional. And here's, I'll tell you why. Look at the middle of that window up there, and it has a latch on it that can only be opened from the outside. So the way these are designed is that you would open the latch and pull those handles to open those windows open, but they're going the wrong direction. That should be on the interior. I love you, world builders. You have heard me give you great praise during my last few streams, but that's the first time I've seen something that is out of place. Yeah. Oops. Now let's see, do I see them from the inside? And I don't even see them from the inside. Do you see that? So that's a, interesting. Because the windows should be right there. Matter of fact, this is not the same interior as the building would suggest. Oh. Alright, Hama's here with me. Scattered books. Marked page in one of these books reads, "No mere wit he." The chest is tightly locked and you possess no key for it. A crude map lies in this table, but you cannot discern what it represents. These books detail the geography and history of Rohan, but contain nothing of note at the moment. Carved into the table is a crude representation of a crying eye. I had a nap. Why am I yawning so much? These drawers contain linens and fine clothes, rumpled now and in disarray. The cabinet stands empty. Did someone get here before you? Beneath the chair you find a golden key. Inside the chest you find items too varied to belong to Grima, including a valuable sword.
What did you find there?
That is Herogrim, the sword of Théoden. It is possible that the king asked Grima to keep the sword safe in his chest, but much safekeeping is no longer necessary. I will return Herogrim to its master once I have brought Irma word of his release. For now, bring these other items to Grima in Medicil and see what he has to say about them. They are both too varied and too valuable to be in his property, I'll warrant, and his explanation for possessing them should be interesting.
Well, possibly, Sparrow. Usually I'm pretty good, though, if I take a nap. Some people do it for the lulz. I do it for the views. Is that what I can say now? I'm doing it for my brother. If that's not brotherly love, I don't know what is. Because it's not fun getting up at 3:30 in the morning. Got some server lag happening. I thought Grima was... I didn't realize he was still here.
Every one of those items was a gift.
Why do you show them to me, vile high elf? You explain that the goods were taken from the chest in his chambers, and you demand an explanation. Every one of those items was a gift, Grima hisses. You are the thief. I demand that you return those things to my chambers, and then you return my presents. You can come bearing an apology. I have suffered at the hands of these ingrates, and now my possessions are being paraded before all the court, and my name dragged through the slime. These are the thanks I receive for my months of tireless service to the king? You are a liar, high elf, and a thief. Your voice drips with poison, and your words are false. I curse thee, and beg that some kind heart would defend me from your insult and your slander.
Where did you get these items?
You say they were found within Grima's chest? I see. Théoden casts a dark look in the direction of his former servant. I will have one of my men restore these items to their proper owners. I am of a mind to send this worm back to his proper owner as well. Would it be a mercy, I wonder? On this day, and in sight of his continued crimes, I am more interested in justice than in mercy. Excuse me, a little bit of a hiccup there.
Wait. There is one item you should return yourself, as its owner is here in the hall.
Alright, let me read this. Théoden scowls and hands you a delicate cloth. On the corner of the cloth is embroidered the name Éowyn. I am not so poor a judge as to think my sister-daughter Éowyn intended Grima to have this token of her favor. Return it to her, and she will tell you for whom it was intended.
I remember this token. I gave it to my brother to bring him good fortune in battle.
And he wore it on this ranging throughout the mark. It must have been taken from him when he was confined to his chambers by my uncle's command. But no, the command was my lord Théoden's, but the words were Grima's, and my brother's confinement was carried out by those men Grima selected. One of them must have taken this token from Éomer and given it to Grima. Had I known this, I would not have allowed it. Bring this token of mine to my brother and tell him my uncle is restored. He is confined to his chambers in Edoras, north of Medicild. Getting to meet all the peeps from the books, man. Been a long time coming. I was really excited to get to Rohan. Hum, bum, bum. You found the entrance to Éomer's chambers, where until today he has been imprisoned by command of the king.
Thank you for bringing me these tidings, friend.
God, he has an awesome braids. Dude, you, sir, are a manly man. Hammer has brought me the news that I am free to leave, but that is not what lightens my heart. The most joyous tidings are that my uncle Théoden has awakened to the fact of his peril, and his treacherous counselor has been dragged to light. Hammer accepts the embroidered cloth from you and crushes it in one fist. This was taken from me by Forther, one of Grima's men. I am pleased to have it back, but I would sooner teach Forther a lesson about respecting the belongings of others. I was treated well enough by the guards outside my chambers, but my inability to do anything for my family or for Rohan was the cruelest fact of my imprisonment. I spent many hours studying the map of Rohan in the room upstairs, trying to develop a strategy for the defense of the kingdom that could not be undone by Saruman. Go, study the map for yourself and see if there is such a strategy I might have missed, for I came up with little of use. I gotta say, your prison cell is pretty badass, Éomer. Like, house arrest in Rohan is pretty pimping. Okay, here's the window. This is the exact same window that was on the exterior of Grima's house, and it makes sense to have it on the inside because you undo the latch and you pull the handles to open it up. So I think this was a case of just an asset that's being reused somewhere else, and I just happened to catch it by pure chance, just because I was looking up. Ooh, look at that painting. What is that? That's got to be Saruman the White, but what is that key for? The key to the Tower of Orthanc, apparently, because that is Orthanc. Alright, I'm going to get a screenshot of this. That's a cool place. Alright. Man, the Rohan, look at that chest. A wooden chest stamped with the horse. There's a lock on it. It's bound with leather. Is that a gnome? There's totally a garden gnome on the bookshelf here, everybody. Look at that. There's a frickin' gnome. I didn't know gnomes existed in Lord of the Rings, unless it's supposed to be like a dwarf. A garden dwarf. It's Drankendor. For those of you who know who Drankendor is, you'll know what you know what I mean by that joke. Because Drankendor totally had a pointed hat the other day. By the way, I need to move this over. My camera was not in the middle. I'm not in the middle either. Whatever. Alright. Sorry, getting sidetracked. And there's a nice, cool... I want that leather bag right there. That's a cool leather bag. Alright, map of Rohan. What's in the case? Nothing? Nope, nothing in the case. Alright. Ooh, the map spread on the table depicts the lands of West Rohan. It is Drankendor. You study the map of Rohan for a time, but few strategies present themselves to you that could stand against the armies of Saruman.
Return to my sister and give her my thanks and my love.
I will see her when I return to the hall with Hammer. Perhaps we will look at the map once more and see if there is something we have missed. Drankendor lives! Drankendor is a legendary dwarf of great renown. If you don't know who Drankendor the dwarf is, every Friday night from 5:30 p.m. Central, you need to tune into this YouTube channel as we play Project 1999 Green. Drankendor the Dwarf, played by the Nathan Napalm. That group is made up of myself, Nathan, Sparrow, who's in chat, Bounty Code, Kel, and Vendini. But Drankendor appears in many other worlds as well, as I understand things. You've probably heard of him. I'm Drankendor. You've probably heard of me. That was the best intro ever.
My brother is free of his cage? I delight to hear it.
For soon I too will be free of the cage that binds me. Eowyn's smile brightens her face in the same way as does the sun breaking through a gap in the clouds. My cage is not made of metal or wood, Telemar, but it is a cage all the same. In times of peace it confines me to the Golden Hall and its outbuildings, but when war threatens, it cannot hope to withstand the force of our great need. I am a shield maiden of Rohan, and I shall take up the sword and spear to defend this land and its people. My uncle must surely now ride to Isengard to challenge Saruman, and I will not hesitate to take up arms and ride with him. Gandalf the White, whose outfit is so much cooler now that he's Gandalf the White. Look at that bag! I want Gandalf's bag. His leather satchel is pretty badass. It's got silver hoops and a white leather strap, carrying strap. Gilded with silver. Well done, Mr. Gandalf. Where's your sword, though? I don't see Glamdring. Interesting.
All the people of Rohan will need to stand if the kingdom is to survive.
But the king must do so first.
The time has come for Théoden to step beyond the confines of his hole.
Speak to the king and see if he is willing to do this, Telemar.
I am ready to look out upon my city with unclouded eyes.
Free from the shroud of Grima's whisperings. Will you walk with me?
I will, but first, Théoden King, I need to get some coffee going. And before I get coffee going, this is the perfect moment to say, if you're new here, don't forget to follow along, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon, and of course, check out the links below if you want to join our Discord and our gaming community. And if you're a returning visitor, this is when I say, hopefully you like the content, and if you do, consider joining the channel as a member. You can join the Adventurers Guild for $3 a month. Philo too, dude, I was just doing my spiel and you beat me to it. Thanks so much for the $10 donation, Philo. Philo or Philo? So that's what I was doing my spiel about, was, hey, you know, if you want to drop a super chat or a thanks sticker, etc. You rock, man. Thank you so much. And yes, the P99 streams, those will not be stopping anytime soon. We just started those, so we're 2 sessions in. This Friday coming up is session 3. We are on that path for the rest of the year at the very least, because all of us want to get deep into Norath and see it at a very slow, old school pace. Philo, thank you very much for correcting my pronunciation of that. So I appreciate it, man. And of course, our Saturday and Sunday morning P99 alt group streams, which have been happening from 7 a.m. until 11 a.m. So check all that stuff out, everybody. I'm now going to duck out and get a cup of coffee, or at least get more coffee brewing, and check on the kitty cats. But I'll be back shortly. Thank you so much for that, Philo. God damn, Cantan. And Cantan's doing it too. You guys just don't want me to get up out of my chair. That's what it comes down to. Thanks, man. Yes, we are. Hold on. All right. So before I go, I got to answer some questions because I don't want to leave you guys waiting. There is a video somewhere here on YouTube, Philo, but we are absolutely spinning up a guild on the Yellowknack server on the TLP. In our Discord, there's an EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2 section. We've been filling up a spreadsheet for all the people who are going to be playing EverQuest with us on the TLP server. We're rolling in May 25th. Kel and I are going to be playing the most. We're both going to be multi-streaming our sessions. He took off the 26th, 25th, 26th, 27th, and the 30th. Took off from work, so we're going to be playing pretty hard those first few days. But then after that, we're going to be playing Monday nights, Wednesday nights, and then the Saturday and Sunday morning sessions are going to change from P99 sessions to EQTLP sessions, while the Friday night group, which is myself, Nathan Napalm, Sparrow, Bountycode, Kel, and Vendini, is continuing in P99 until who knows when. But the Saturday, Sunday morning sessions are going to switch over to EQTLP after the 25th. But yes, we absolutely are. Let me dig up the... I'm going to go find it real quick, and I'll drop it in chat, because I did an announcement video about the EverQuest thing, and I want to pull it up real quick. And I'll drop it in chat so you guys can watch that while I go get my coffee. It's this one, I think. Yes, it's this one. So this is the video for the announcement for our EverQuest guild. So I just dropped that into chat. Make sure that's the right one. Yep. So there's an announcement there in that video if you guys want to check that out. And then in Discord, we have the EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2 sections set up for people to start putting their names in the spreadsheet for the Yellowknack server, and we will be getting everybody invited as soon as we get the guild formed. I'll be on at server launch, assuming there's no hiccups getting logged on. I've been able to, I've done every progression server except for the very last one. And usually if you're online when the servers are opening, because they come up at noon Pacific, I usually can get right in, and usually we're on until 9 or 10 o'clock that first night. So I'll be streaming and everything else. We'll try to get the guild formed up as soon as possible, and then we will be continuing the adventures on from there. So I will leave everybody with that video to watch. Links are in that YouTube chomp commentary there, and I'm going to go get some coffee. I'm going to get some water in the kettle is what I'm going to do. Check on the cats. Thanks again, Velo and Canton, for the stickers and super chats and the donations. I really appreciate that, guys. This is you're helping out in a good way. Thank you so much. Alright, cats are napping. Kettle's on. I will need to duck out in a few minutes I won't be able to hear it whistling with the headset on, so I will need to go check on that shortly. I actually want to go check that spreadsheet because I know we've had a few more people. I think we're up to around 35 people. Because I know some people want to play alt. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26. So not quite as many as I thought, because there was a bunch of alts on that list too. I think we got 26 people so far who are coming to do the EverQuest journey, which is a good start. Hey, are you still here, Sparrow? I didn't know if you had gone off to do day stuff. I'm being told the video I put out today on Fantasy Grounds this morning, someone is saying that there's a companion called me. It's called the Friend Zone extension. Which allows you to grant the player character a link to their own personal companion on a new tab of the character sheet, which can then be added by them or you to the combat tracker. I may look into that because he says there's a Fantasy Grounds Forge, which we have Fantasy Grounds Unity. So I'm not sure if there's one for that as well. I apologize for the sniffles. My stupid... I took Flonase today because it's dusty. So I don't know. I've heard also that the extensions...
Théoden King has stepped beyond his hall to look upon the kingdom. What will he see, I wonder? And will it move him to strike down the evils arrayed against his people?
I've heard that the add-ons and stuff can cause issues with Fantasy Grounds, and I haven't wanted to do anything with the add-ons yet, because we have been able to make the character sheets work the way we want to by just doing it manually. But it might be interesting to at least look into that and see. Because I don't know if that's something that you can install only on your end, or if I have to also install it. I need to look it up. But he mentions Fantasy Grounds Forge, which I don't know if that's the same thing as Fantasy Grounds Unity. I have to look at that.
Théoden King has gone ahead with Gandalf, Telemar. Do you think he's forgiven us? I know in my heart we return for the good of the kingdom, but it is a serious crime to disobey the word of a king. My heart is aflutter, friend.
We returned in time, but should we have returned at all?
Glawen still believes we may be punished, but my mind is not troubled. We returned to Théoden at the right time for forgiveness. Was Gandalf not sent away with equal force? And yet now he has the ear of the king, and speaks wisdom to him. We return without the insight of the wizard, but we bring something valuable at the same time. A warning of Saruman's reach and power. That warning too has value to the king, and when he chooses a course, he will weigh what we have to say alongside the words of his advisors.
We returned with time enough to protect the king. That is what matters now.
Now we will hear the commands of Théoden, and learn if we have truly come to him in time. Rohan stands at a crossroads, and it is up to her king to choose the correct course. We will help him choose right to the sorrow of Saruman.
Oh, I do hear the kettle. Be right back. kitty cats sidetracked me. They caught me on my way. And I woke up and wanted a snack, so. Alright, I'm back. Let's finish this. It's the magic that Gandalf used to cure Théoden of the hurts of Saruman his aged Grima wrought. Now our wise friend seeks to cure Théoden with words of friendship and hope. Already I see it working.
I place my trust in Gandalf. He has never failed that trust.
Eowyn's coming over here for what? Nothing? Okay.
The air is fresh and clean, Telemar, and the tall grasses sway in the breeze. From here we can look out over the fields of Rohan. See how the sunlight dances upon those distant rivers. It has been some days since Théoden beheld his own lands, I warrant. Grima gave some reports, but always in such a way as to advance his own ends, and those of Saruman his master.
You speak of a secret hope, Gandalf, but my heart is heavy. Alas for Boromir of Gondor. Alas for my own son, Theodred. The young and strong perish, while the old linger on. It is a cruel turn.
Your strength is not gone, my
Fully
friend.
voiced. I love this. They're
It
actually
lacks only
voicing
your
these now.
sword to return in full force.
Not fully voiced,
Ah,
but
where is Herogrim? Grima took it to keep it safe.
I have it, sir. I have your sword.
Where might he have stowed it?
Take this blade, my lord.
Actually, Amor
It
has it.
was always yours to command.
Oh. Look at him. Theoden's like, yeah.
Rise, riders of Théoden.
Command us, my lord.
We must stamp out the threat of Saruman. Hama, bring Grima before me. This time he redeemed his treachery.
Aye, my lord.
This is really cool because if you remember before
But
this,
you, my guests, deserve the hospitality of my house. I have been a poor host.
No, Théoden King. The men of Rohan must ride today, and we will ride with them.
Yes! You will be welcome, Aragorn, as will your friends.
Be not overconfident, Théoden King. Isengard is strong, and other perils there are also. After we have gone, you must not delay. Lead the rest of your people to the hold of Dunharrow.
My people will go to Dunharrow, but I will not bring them there. I will ride to war, to fall in the front of the battle, if that is the need.
The Lord of the Mark will ride.
Who then will lead your people to safety?
I will think on that before I go. Here comes my counselor.
My lord, you should come in from the hot sun. Your meat is nearly ready. Can others not deal with these troublesome guests? Let Grima send them away.
No, Grima. I will ride to war as I should have done long ago. And you will ride with me.
so what I was saying, I don't want to get interrupted because I'm invested in this because I haven't ever seen this before. Usually, up until the quest last night, I've never seen these be, I'm using air quotes, fully voiced because, they're having the characters actually speak the dialogue above their head, and I've not seen that before in LOTRO. I'm wondering, I'm very curious if it continues beyond this or if it was just for this expansion. Grima's eyes dart back and forth from face to face, sizing up the assemblage. My lord, can you not see that this wizard and his ragged band seek to achieve? They do not care for your health or for your safety. They seek to lead you into danger. Your death would grieve them little, but there are those close to you who would mourn even the smallest hurt to your person. Listen to Grima and come back inside. Abandon the madness these cruel ones have instilled in your mind. Let me send them away. Speak not of war. That is a young man's endeavor, and you have ruled the Mark for many seasons. Will you not listen to your faithful Grima? Send me not away.
But I do not send you away, Grima. I ask you to ride at my side and thereby prove your faith. Will you do this?
This is where he's gonna spit and run down the stairs like in the book.
A lord of the House of Aelwell may have the stomach for war, but I am only a humble servant. Let me stay behind, a faithful steward to keep your hall until your return.
Talk to Grima. Talk to Éomer.
Do you hear how desperately he wishes to be relieved of this charge? If that plea does not excuse Grima from war, I can think of no other that will. I would not trust him to carry a sack of grain into the mountains for fear he would steal either the sack or its contents, whichever he thought we would desire more. My uncle is no fool. He will not humor this request.
Grima hisses at you, his eyes narrowed unpleasantly.
Do not disturb my lord more than you already have. He is weary and needs his rest. Only when you and your irksome friends leave this land will he once again at peace.
Enough! Grima succeeds again, if not at his truest goal, then still one of value to his master. For Saruman is his master, and every hour we delay plays into his hands. We can spare no more time on him.
He is not a man, but a snake. You cannot bring it safely along, nor can you leave it behind. Give him a horse, and judge him by the choice he makes, whether to ally with you or with Saruman, his master.
Oh, he's raising his fists.
No, do not harm him.
Is he gonna fall? He disappears. Okay.
My mercy is now ended. If I see him again, it will not go well with Grima. I go forth to battle. It is like to be my last riding. And Theodred, my heir, is slain. Who shall I leave behind to rule in my stead?
I know who's not gonna like your edict.
Is there no man? In whom do my people trust?
We trust in the House of Aelwell.
But Éomer is the last of that house, and I need his sword arm. He cannot be spared.
I did not name Éomer, nor is he the last. There is his sister Éowyn also, fearless and true of heart. All love her. Let her lead the Erlingus while we are gone.
You speak wisdom, Hammer. So it shall be.
Oh, that got interrupted.
I ask that you and your friends help her with this burden.
Okay, that's gonna be what I'm working on next. Okay, that was a really cool instance, and as far as I can tell, they're really following the book dialogue closely for these sections.
I've known long there was strength still in this land and in its king. Théoden's decisions on this day are not a surprise to me, and they should not have been surprising to you either, Telemar.
Oh, I love this game too, Fred. This is just... Lord of the Rings is fucking great, man. Sorry for the F-bomb, Sparrow. You might have kids nearby. Sorry!
There is strength in Théoden, and that strength will flow into his people.
If its king is strong, so will be the kingdom. Gladly will I ride to Isengard with Théoden and his men, there to demand Saruman cast down his staff. Friends of mine were endangered by the commands of that wizard, and I have a debt to repay on that score.
I'm on the Laurelin server, Rossage. That's where our guild is located. This is the perfect opportunity for me to say, those of you who are following, if you want to come join us, we play on Laurelin. We play Tuesday nights, typically, Central Time. So tonight we will be playing around 7:38 is when we start. Those characters right now, we have a group of characters in Moria working their way through, and then I play this character on my own. I was... Okay, cool, Sparrow. You get just in time.
I have been given my freedom, and now I ride to war with my king.
It is a far better day into which I walk than the one I left. We will show Saruman that Rohan is strong. For too long he has done as he will, but now we will remind him that this land is not his to despoil. My road leads west with the king, but he has asked you to assist Eowyn at Edoras. I am certain there will be no lack of deeds that will need doing, but if you have an opportunity, perhaps you could see how fares Aldburg and the Eastfold. That town is my home, and it would be a comfort in my mind to know that you have kept an eye on it. But there is no hurry. Assist Eowyn with the preparations here first. Simply keep Aldburg in your mind while I am away, if you would.
It is good that Théoden takes action to protect his people.
Saruman's greatest ally for these past months has been the inaction of Théoden, sown by the whisperings of Wormtongue. How many orcs were given free passage across the fields of Rohan? Even one would be too many, and it was much more than a single orc. I do not say that Théoden rides to victory. It is good that he comes forth, but the armies of Saruman are vast, and I do not know if the Rohirrim can meet them on the field.
For too long have I stayed beneath the roof of my hall.
No more will I delay. I will ride forth to Isengard with my warriors, and we will remind Saruman that the Rohirrim still live. My sister daughter Eowyn will chafe at my command that she remain behind to make the people ready to leave Edoras, I know, but she will carry out my wish. Speak to her outside the Golden Hall, and lend her what aid you may. So, yeah, I can pause and talk about that really quick. There was, at one point in time, it was going to be a game set in the Second Age to coincide with the Rings of Power show, Fred. Amazon and Tencent could not come to an agreement on publication, and so Amazon pulled out. However, there was a rumor about a year ago, because Amazon was hiring a creative director in California for an in-house Lord of the Rings game. So there is a theory out there that they may have severed ties with Tencent and canceled the development of that game with the Chinese developer, but they may have brought all of the assets in-house to their California studio, which was working on New World and other stuff, and may be working on their Lord of the Rings games there. But that's a rumor only. It was based on job listings, nothing more. Rossage says, awesome, I've got some characters on Landy, but maybe it's time for change. So, we have characters on Landroval also, but we're not playing on Landroval. However, Sparrow is in chat. Sparrow, you're on Landroval, correct? I think that's where you and the Pantheon Plus people play. I used to play on Landroval, but my brother and I moved here a couple years ago. We've been on Laurelin since there. Yeah, Sparrow's on Landroval. So if you have characters on Landy, Rossage, I know Sparrow streams on Twitch on Wednesday nights with the Pantheon Plus Guild. They play on Landroval. So if you have characters on that server, you may want to join their community because they have a pretty awesome community over there.
There is no honor in this. Why must I stay behind?
Well, my brother and my uncle ride to war. Do they care more for Rohan than I do? No. I would fight as hard for my people of the Mark as any man, and maybe with even greater ferocity. Eowyn's eyes blaze with dangerous fire for a moment, and her fists clench and unclench. I will do as my king commands, Telemar. This duty has been given to me, and I will carry it out as best I may, though it not be my desire. None will say that Eowyn betrayed the word of her king. I will protect the people of Edoras and see them to safety while the battle rages elsewhere. It may come to us in the end, and if it does, I will be ready. I will need your help in the meantime. Ooh, I have to select a reward.
There are many things to do before the people can leave for Dunharrow.
I'm gonna have to sell soon because I'm starting to get way too full of stuff. Where is the... Okay, we're gonna take another XP pot.
There are many things to do before the people can leave for Dunharrow.
My uncle's command must be brought to the townsfolk. Wagons must be loaded with provisions, belongings gathered, and there are like to be some naysayers who refuse to follow the king's will. Take this proclamation and read it before the people at several locations throughout the city. Start with the market north of the Meadowswood Steps and then work your way down to the streets of Edimus. Word will spread quickly, but the king's command must be brought to the people so that preparations for their departure can be made. Not everyone will be pleased with this Telemar. Be kind if you can, but keep your resolve strong. This must be done. The king has commanded it. Alright, I need to send a text message. Oh, I hear you there, Fred. Yeah, those days are long gone. I don't know if you're new here, Fred, but if you haven't had a chance, check out my Rings of Power playlist. Renfell, the bearded dwarven princess, likes to do some rancy pies and some rancy poos about Rings of Power and how badly Amazon appears to be butchering things. Oh, Sparrow, did you just send me? I think you did. Let me go check that. I just saw emails. Oh, perfect, Fred. Perfect. Then you've already jumped into the pool and had some of the Kool-Aid with the rest of us. Sparrow, I can... Here, I'll type this out. It is unfortunate, Fred. It is unfortunate. I'm actually in the middle of, I don't know if you've, I know you've seen my Rings of Power stuff. I'm in the middle of, oh wait, that's Fred. Hey Riff, screw Amazon. I'm actually in the middle of rereading for the first time in like 20 years. I'm in the middle of, I just finished a chapter last night. What was the chapter I finished last night? Gandalf just fell, I know that much. They got out of Moria. Yeah, we're literally in chapter 6 right now of book 2 at Lothlorien. So I hadn't read the books in 20 years, so I've been doing, for my Mondays in Middle-earth series, I'm doing a complete read-through of, on the Kindle, of The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, and the Silmarillion. So, finished The Hobbit, and I'm halfway through, more than halfway through the Fellowship of the Ring right now. Those episodes are live every Monday at 11 a.m. Central here on YouTube, the Mondays in Middle-earth series. If you want to do a read-along or just come hang out and discuss, we usually do about 2 chapters per episode. This past Sunday was The Ring Goes South and The Journey in the Darkness, or Journey Through the Darkness. Hey Riff, welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Man, you guys are really making me I've had so many new people joining, this is crazy. I gotta get the badges and the emotes done. I will have those done by the weekend. If I haven't done those by Monday, you could yell at me in Discord. But I want to get badges and emojis for everybody. There are 2 emojis up, I think, already, which are just the logos that we use for the Weave in the Void, but I need to get some actual badges and stuff up for everybody. So, welcome. Thank you so much for the support, Riff. And also, I know earlier we had Philo and Kantan dropping some stickers and super chats in the stream. Thanks so much, everybody, for the support. I was kind of comfortable in here until I had hot coffee. Now I'm thinking I might have to take the beanie off because it's getting a little warm. All right, what was I doing before? So my Chris is notorious. Thanks, Riff. I appreciate that. Yeah, and we are this whole summer is doing. Hang on, I'm getting sidetracked. Give me 2 seconds here. So yeah, the Rings of Power discussions were what inspired me to want to go back and reread the content. Plus, I've been playing Lord of the Rings Online for years, so. But when I was doing all the Rings of Power videos initially in February, there were all these comments happening on my videos, and I was like, what are these people talking? Like, I don't remember any of this because the internet wasn't really around the last time I read the books. Because I'm an old dude. I'm 42, so the last time I read Lord of the Rings, it was 1999, 2000, and the internet was just kind of becoming a thing. We didn't have all the resources we have today. So when I read The Lord of the Rings, growing up, it was just a book, and then we had Peter Jackson's films come out, and we had all of those amazing extended edition features and the documentary stuff, and then we got Tolkien experts who were starting to get speaking gigs and all this other stuff. And so here I am 20 years later, and I'm glad that has found an audience, because initially people were just like, oh, Rings of Power rants, cool, but then have being able to do the Rings of Power continued discussions, and also the Mondays in Middle Earth. I had Liam from Liam's Lyceum on a couple weeks ago on the show because he went to school for Tolkien. Like, he actually studied language and some of the background of Tolkien as far as Anglo-Saxon studies go and medieval studies and the Northern mythologies. So that was a really good discussion. Going to be having more people on the show at some point. So it's I'm very pleased that we're able to do that and have those discussions in between the rants, because the rants are fun. Not going to lie, it's fun to rant about some of the shit that's going down with the Rings of Power, but it's also good I love Tolkien, and it's what inspired me to become a writer back when I first read The Hobbit at 5 years of age. So thank you so much for that comment, Riff. And Kantan, thank you, sir. I'm assuming, sir, it might be a madame. Don't want to step on any toes there. Glad to see you doing a lot of different MMOs. Some of them I can live through you. Yes, I do quite a bit. Mostly because I always play games for 2 or 3 hours a day. And then it was like, well, let's just see if I can make streaming full-time a reality. And so I was just like, because I haven't ever really taken streaming seriously until really after we moved. You know, I was streaming before the move, but now that we got moved into our new home and I got the office set up and everything else and got the internet sorted out, I was like, I'm gonna take a stab at streaming. And so far, with the support of generous people like you guys who love the content, so thank you again. Huge hugs, loves, taps, fist bumps, whatever you need to have a thanks. I really appreciate the support. I do like playing MMOs. They're my #1 source of entertainment. The Xbox Series X, though, is my secret. I play a lot of Xbox. I streamed some of it. Like I just did Trek to Yomi last week. I did Marvel's Avengers a couple months ago. I did Guardians of the Galaxy recently. That was pretty awesome. Did Jedi Fallen Order for the 3rd time. Fucking love that game. And right now I have installed Quantum Break, I think. It's a few years old, but it's like a story-based game. And then it's the one that Respawn did before Jedi Fallen Order. Titanfall 2, Titan Reach 2, something like that. Not played either one of those, so I'm going to do those next. Oh, and I just finished Outriders recently, which I thought the storyline for Outriders was pretty freaking amazing. Yes, Tolkien's Beowulf. Dwarf. Yes. And I'm going to ride that dwarven bearded princess meme all the way to the end. We were joking about this the other day. It was like there's a part of me that would like to cut the beard off, but then there's another part of me that says I can't cut the beard off because I've become known as Renfail the Bearded Dwarven Princess for the Tolkien videos. So I kind of have to keep the beard now. And my brother and I were talking about it last night. He was joking about the Duck Dynasty guys. Like, you know, they originally had a show, and then the show got renewed, and they kind of had to keep the beards for contract purposes. And I'm like, well, you know what? If people are having fun with the videos and we're financially able to make a living off of YouTube, then I am happy to keep the beard for people. Yes, I'm kind of stuck with the beard. At least for the moment. The market is a good place to read the proclamation. Do I need to click it in my inventory? You read the proclamation aloud, and several people nearby begin to mutter darkly. I have to convince that person. Badhild reluctantly agrees to leave the city. Anwind grumbles, but reluctantly agrees to leave Edoras. Are there other people? So my brother already tried to convince me to do. He was like, you should set like a when you're doing, because so here's the fun thing. Yes, we're doing lots of P99 stuff and EverQuest stuff, but we recently started doing the World of Warcraft Classic, which is in the background right now because we won't be really doing World of Warcraft Classic for real until we finish up with the TLP server. So it'll be fall. But we have that Classic streaming group starting on the 2nd of June with myself, Nathan Napalm, Winter, and Sparrow, and my brother. And my brother really, really, really wants, and here's the thing, my brother's not streaming, so he's trying to get me to do this, but he wants to do a 12-hour all-nighter at some point with World of Warcraft Classic, and I was like, I don't know about that, man, because I'm old and I like my sleep. Because he's already got me getting up at 4 a.m. to do these 2-hour leveling sessions, and I've been streaming those the last few days as we play from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Time. But he suggested the other day, he was like, you ought to set like a, he says, when you get to 5,000 subscribers, you ought to set like a subscription goal and dye your beard like green. And I was like, yeah, as long as it's temporary dye, I might do something like that. So there are possibilities for doing things based on subs and etc. to make reasons for it. Alright, there's an old woman.
Do you have a time to spare in our woman, tidings bearer?
I've heard the commands of King Théoden and would obey, but it has been many years since Ethworth felt the bloom of youth, and I do not have the strength I once did. My belongings are bundled in this crate, but I cannot carry it down the hill to the Dunharrow wagons without help. Can you bring them, my possessions, to the wagons? I will be in your debt.
I surely can, old lady. Because I am a chaotic good alignment character, and so I cannot... Oh, fully... So, I can actually... Give me a second after I make this delivery, because I have something I can share in chat, Riff, in regards to a fully recreated Edoras. Hold up. Alright. I gotta find it. Because I know I follow a Facebook page that has something very interesting. Let's see if they have a website. They do. So, it's not quite Edoras because it's not a Tolkien themed thing. But so I used to work in tourism and the travel industry before I got into game development and everything. So Chris and I used to have a travel blog, and we used to work around the world and work with a lot of tourism boards, and this is one of the places that yeah, anyway. Check this out, Riff. This might be something like what you're talking about. Their website, you'll have to use the English version. Their Facebook page in particular, like, go check their social media. Like, they have a fully fleshed out, like, Viking village. And it's kind of like it's a tourist experience, right? But you can go and, like, immerse yourself in... It's not Edoras. It's not Edoras, say. But it is... It's the closest thing we have at the moment because there's not a fully fleshed out Edoras. But it would be cool to get Edoras. Sparrow says, if my community subs a certain amount, then I would consider the crazy 12 hours. That was the thing, Sparrow. Like, I think we were talking about this after the Sunday night D&D session when it was you and me and Nathan and everything. I think we were talking about, money talks at that point. It's like if there's when people start are giving big amounts and stuff and you're seeing, that's why people do those 12-hour streams, because when you get a bunch of donations and you can make several $100s or more, it's like, oh wow, I could actually make a living at doing this, and it helps people stay motivated for the 12-hour streams. And then you get big like Dr. Disrespect or something, and you can make tens of thousands in a 12-hour stream, and it gets very motivating. It beats working minimum wage, flipping burgers or something. What's up, Raphael? Yeah, so this place, the Viking Valley, it's been, because of COVID and everything else. If you go to their Facebook page, I'm going to drop this in the chat too. And I'm not affiliated with them in any way, but I've been following them for years because of working in the tourism industry and stuff. And they have a really cool place. And yeah, not everyone's in costume because you have tourists that come, but they do a lot of really cool stuff throughout the year where everybody who works there lives there in costume basically, and it's just a Viking village. So yeah. I think everyone wants that, Rossage, the actual LOTRO series that follows the lore instead of made up stuff. Tis what it is, unfortunately. My main for many years in LOTRO was a hunter. Until maybe about a year ago when I switched over to the Loremaster. Okay, I have to read this at the square. The entrance courtyard. Actually, can I? I'm gonna bind here. Okay. Time to read the proclamation. Yeah, the BBC radio version is pretty awesome. Alright, there's a small child here.
Everyone
Actually, we were
must
just
obey
talking
the
about
word
this.
of Théoden King.
If you're in our Discord, Riff, I don't know if you are. Where is it? Because I know Rack was posting stuff. I think he put it in the book corner. Yeah, if you go to the book corner, Joe and Rack were putting links up in Discord. Rack and him both have this. There's a wooden box set of the BBC recordings on CD, but it's in a wooden box set with like the Lord of the Rings like burned into the side of the box. I also have that somewhere. I don't have a link offhand, but somewhere below us. Let me see if I can. Can I link directly to the? I'm trying to see if I can directly get a link here. But that link I just dropped should take you straight to the Book Nook section of Discord, the book corner. Because Joe and Rack were just recently talking about the BBC radio files, the radio drama on CD. And then my brother, I bought my brother the version of The Hobbit that Ian Holm read before Ian Holm was actually ever Bilbo. You know? This is good times. Really cool stuff. Oh, by the way, everybody, on the Fantasy Grounds video that I put out today, I did a video on Fantasy Grounds because we use it for our tabletop stuff, and I think it's a great VTT program. The social media manager jumped on my video and said that for those who are interested in Fantasy Grounds, let me go check the dates, but she said there's a discount going on for licenses right now until from the 16th to the 22nd. And again, I'm not affiliated with Fantasy Grounds in any way. I don't make money off of that promotion. I just love Fantasy Grounds. It's what we're using for our tabletop. And it's on sale right now. So for those of you who might be looking for a VTT program to suit your needs, you can check that out. I heard you read the words of Théoden King, and I know everyone who's not going to fight needs to leave Edoras, but those men over there were laughing, and I heard them insult the name of the king. You're not going to let them escape justice, are you? Everyone has to obey the words of King Théoden. Ooh. Growling dissenter.
What gives you the right to order us out of our homes?
Okay, there's a voiceover here. I'll teach you a lesson, High Elf. High Elf, I'll teach you what happens when you do the bidding of wizards. Okay, noob. Oh, he's just threatening me as he runs away. Okay. Now you'll pay dearly. Peter Woodthorpe is the best goblin. Best golem. I said goblin. Sorry about that. It is a good version, yeah. By the stairs is a good place to read the proclamation. Several people nearby begin to grumble. After a brief discussion, Colidan agrees to leave Edoras.
Harith listens to your words and eventually agrees to obey the king. Oh, we're back to Théoden now. It's 4:30. Probably need to go check on the cats again real quick. Make sure the kittens aren't getting into any super naughty trouble.
It will be some time before all the people are ready to leave.
I just saw her armor.
This is a start.
That's a pretty badass outfit that she's got on. Like, not gonna lie, that spear is pretty sweet too. Look at those boots. Ah, can I get those boots for my character, please? Well, she does have a pair of gloves for me.
Grima has fled the city, but I believe some of his allies remain.
Okay, some of his allies. So we need to search the locations mentioned in Grima's writings and see if we can find sign of his friends or allies. What is this? Grima's writings. Ooh, just like a roleplay thing? It's like, oh, it's... None of us doing this for free, worm. Remember that we expect to be paid well for our services. If you think we're common brigands, you aren't as sharp as that blade you carry around. If you aren't careful, you'll find it in your back next, and maybe the old man will find another one to do his bidding. Maybe that's one of us. You say you can't grant me the burg, but I'm not dealing with the sword of jewels on my own. If the old man values you as he says he does, why is he not giving you the run of the place once it's all done? Signed L. Ooh, are we going to find out who L is? Because these are... Oh, no, there's different people signing this. So here's... On another parchment in the same hand. F says he'll bring the weapons out of the guardhouse on the morrow and leave them by the side wall. Are you certain the king will stay inside? We've not seen him in weeks, but he does still command the loyalty of the people. Only he can stop this now that E is imprisoned, so E being Éomer. F assures me that E will not be a problem. He spends day and night poring over that map, raging against his confines, but he will not disobey the king. F must be the guy that Éomer mentioned. Can't remember his name right now. On a scrap of parchment in a different hand, signed H. The Blood Eye thinks we should act quickly. He says Gandalf's coming back. How can he know this? The last page signed by F says, this page is almost illegible, written in a hasty hand. Which tower? There are several along the northeast wall of the city. I do not know if L is going to put the wood at the proper tower. You need to talk to him before we act. He wanted me to ask about the contents of the chest. You say it will burn, but it is very sturdy and may not spread to the southeast gate. If the chest burns, but the fire does not spread, he says it'll be your head. Interesting. Alright, so we're going to have to check some of these. I'll be right back, though. Oh, hold up. Before I go, I got another email I got to go check on real quick.
Hang on, Sparrow. I'm writing some notes, and I'm going to send this back to you for the next iteration. So I'll do this before I go AFK. So for those of you who are listening, tuning in, I'll give you some insight into what I'm doing right now. So part of what I do, my quote-unquote day job these days. I say quote-unquote because we're still in the process of getting all the products out the door. But we're launching the first thing on June 1st. So that world map behind me is the World of the Weave and the Void, which is our latest project, which we started March of 2021. It is a 5th edition tabletop setting. There's also a point-and-click game like King's Quest, if you like those old games, set in the same world. Demos available on our Patreon page. There's also the book series that I'm writing. Chapter 19, I just finished it earlier today. That comes out on Thursday, and today's update was a tabletop update. So the book, the source book for our setting, is coming out June 1st. My wife has done most of the artwork in there. There's also artwork from the Napalm for characters. He's doing the races and the characters and classes and stuff. And we've got monsters and creatures. Sparrow, who's in chat somewhere, her daughter is doing some creature stuff for us. And right now, that's what I'm doing in emails. Is I just got a recent iteration back from her on a piece of art, and I'm doing the back and forth on let's tweak this, that, and the other. So, for those of you who are interested in game dev stuff, as opposed to what I do here on YouTube, which is video games and pop culture and books and stuff, you can check out the Patreon page, patreon.com/Weave in the Void. And in the Discord, there's a whole section set up. You'll notice the Discord is called the Wandering Hermits Discord. That's because it was set up around our project. The gaming community was a side thing, and then I have my personal stuff down at the bottom. But the bulk of the sections in that Discord are set up around the Weave in the Void. So there's a section for art, tabletop, point-and-click game, general updates, live streams. So check all that stuff out if you have an interest. All right. I need to respond to this, but first I need to open this up and do a little tweak. Give me 2 seconds here, Sparrow. All right, Sparrow, I just sent you a couple of notes for to give to her. Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked. I am done with all of that. Now I need to go check on the kitty cats and see about that. Take a quick cardio break. Alright, I've answered that and I've done that. Okay, alright. Let me go do my stuff, and I'll be back shortly, everybody. Thanks so much for your patience. Before I step away, this is a point I remind new viewers who might be watching this after the fact, don't forget to join our Discord. Links are down below. Check all the stuff out. We're still a couple hours away. Oh, thanks, Riff. You're also over on Patreon now. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Just check my phone notifications. Oh, and I forgot to tell you guys earlier what I was laughing about a few minutes ago. I got sidetracked. So, Chris, my wife, is notorious. She doesn't like cell phones, and she doesn't like doing text messages or anything like that. And the whole time, we've been together for 12, 13 years now. And yes, I have seen some of your commentaries popping up, Riff, the Heathen Rohirrim. So we've been together for quite some time now, and she's notorious for she doesn't respond to text messages, and she can sometimes take, like, when she goes and visits family, she'll sometimes, and I thought, I just always joked with her, like, so apparently, so now that we moved here and we're hanging out with her family a lot more, her sisters all complain about the same thing, and she never texts back or anything, and she just doesn't respond to phone calls or messages, because she'll go sometimes 2-3 days and she just won't check her phone for 2 or 3 days. And so she went to go visit her mom and sisters today, and she left at like noon, and it was 4 o'clock, and 4:30 or whatever, and I still hadn't heard anything. So I texted her sister, and I was like, "Hey, did Chris get there all right?" And she's like, "Let me read you what her sister said. If you speak Spanish, I'll read it in Spanish, and then I'll say, it said, "Esa Chris no te avisa." So she's literally telling me, it's Chris. She doesn't tell anybody anything, So we're all just joking about it, sending each other laughing messages and texts because Chris does not. And her sister was complaining the other day because she was texting Chris. So then she ended up calling me, and I'm like, "What's going on? Is there an emergency?" She's like, "No, I'm just trying to get a hold of Chris. Is she there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, she's sitting right across from me." And she's like, "Tell her to check her damn phone." It's just, it's quite amusing. I get to joke with my sister-in-law about this. Oh, my brother is. So I'm gonna share I don't know if you guys can see this. Joey is my brother, aka Edrador. So he does game dev with me. We've been working together for about 8 years now. First, we were doing the mmorpg, the Saga of Vesemir, for about 7 years, and now we're working on the project that I just mentioned. He also has a cattle ranch, and he just bought. I don't know if you'll be able to see this. I'm gonna do It's on a phone, so you probably won't be able to see it that well. I'll see if I can get the angle and the lighting right. Maybe like that. That's a sawmill. he bought his own sawmill, and he cut down his first tree today. And he is building a log cabin on his property and a barn, and he's going to do it all from scratch with his own sawmill, which is pretty cool. I thought about going up. We were talking about going up and helping for the summer. Usually Chris and I go up for about 4 months out of every year. We go up for 4 to 6 months and stay at the ranch. But we did not go this year because we bought the house. So since we bought the house, the priority was coming here and actually, you know, getting everything set up in the new place. So that's what we've been doing. We moved here March 16th was when we got here. So we've been here a couple months now. Anyway, I'm out. I got to check the cats. I'll be back in a few minutes, everybody. The lumber mill thing, Sparrow? Oh yeah, no, we've already been talking about all the fun we're gonna have the next time I go up, because there's lots of cool stuff you can do when you've got your own sawmill device and you can build shit. So those are the two babies. I brought them in here because it is pretty hot out. It's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's like 101 degrees outside. So the rest of the house is pretty warm. So I try to bring them in here in the air conditioning so they don't have to. I don't want them to get like accustomed to the air conditioning, because then their fur will start growing. But it's just too damn hot outside, so they're not outside because we're keeping them confined until we can spay and neuter them. So I try to bring them in here in the afternoons when it's hot out there. So they are thankfully still sleeping for a little bit anyway. They just had snacks because I went out and gave them some lunch meat. And it's still about 2 hours from their dinner time. So about the time they wake up, they'll probably wake up within, it could be the next 30 30 minutes to an hour. And when they wake up, they'll start getting hungry, but I'm trying not to feed them until about 7 o'clock at night. Then we feed them. I feed them at 7 at night, and then 6 in the morning, and then sometime noonish, noon to 1. So that's about the feeding schedule. Is like 6 in the morning, noon to 1, and then 6 at night, and then nothing at nighttime. Well, yeah, it is cool, Sparrow. And so what my brother was doing part-time for the past, well, I guess the ranching was part-time, and then full-time he had an excavation company, and the part of Missouri where they live, it was all logging operations. So he was literally doing land clearing for ranches, and so he was going in and clearing large forested areas. Now, before the nature people and the tree huggers, and I will say that term, sorry, before you come out and say, oh, you're destroying nature, land management is a very important part of agriculture. And if you've never worked in land management or agriculture, I would urge you to look into it. Part of what you have to do with land management is you clear some stuff and then replant other stuff. And so you cycle through. And so what a lot of these ranches will do is they'll have plots of land and they'll rotate everything over the years. And so they're taking these really old forests and clearing them and then planting new forests and bringing those up. So as part of that, he was working in partner with the lumber mills and guys who actually cut timber for a living. And he was just pushing trees and clearing land and restructuring the land and doing landscaping and stuff. But he's wrapped up all of his contracts and he's like, I don't want to do that anymore. So he went and bought the lumber mill, and he's gonna do his own stuff first, but then he's also gonna start offering lumber mill services to people in the area. As long as he doesn't cut any fingers off. That kind of shit scares me. But he's having fun with it, so. I forgot to reply to his text messages. Sorry, his WhatsApp messages. So what he did is he actually pushed a big ass tree down and then cut it up, and now he's milling it. That is so cool. Yeah, he got it delivered like I think about a month, maybe 6 weeks ago, and he's using it for the first time. I was supposed to go up there and help him build it, because then I get the right to use the cabin anytime I want until the time he sells the property. So the trade-off was going to be, I'll go help you build the cabin, and then I get to stay there. Chris and I can come up and stay there for free, 6 months out of the year. Alright, I'll share this one on stream too. So he's actually running it through the mill. That's really cool. He's excited. He got it like I said, about 6 weeks ago it delivered. And he's been just like waiting for the perfect time to set it up and actually start using it. Alright, let's get back to this. Keep an eye on the babies behind me. I think we'll start with the one to the right first. Oh, Riff, if you're still here, there's a sticky post. Let me pull it up. I'm just going to link you to the post now that you're on Patreon. Since you just joined, this is going to be where you want to start. In terms of reading the book chapters. There's a lot of stuff to catch up on the Patreon, but that'll be a starting point because that gets you the chapters to date in the book series. And they're rough draft format, so they haven't been edited or anything. You'll get up to speed now that you're on the Patreon. But it's stickied in the Discord. But I don't know that I've actually linked it on the front page of the Patreon yet. I probably need to do that at some point. Patreon needs reorganization, is what it needs. But I've been pushing it off until we were actually publishing the book, because I got to reorganize all the websites too when the source book comes out on June 1st. Alright, get back to it. Check out these towers and find these things mentioned in Grima Wormtongue's writings. By the way, Edoras is very well laid out. I really like Snowborn. Has been my favorite city so far for visuals and just the way they laid it out, but this is pretty well done as well. I still think I like Snowborn better though. Oop, there's a red mob over here. Why? Oh, it's the dude. It's laughing. Okay, I need to dismount. There's a scorched strongbox. Yep. Ooh, is that a woman? It is. Laughing was an alley of Wormtongue, but are there others? Examining the strongbox. It's scorched as if it was set on fire, but the blaze did not spread. I'll put this in Discord too, in case you missed the YouTube version. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do my cardio. I'm gonna have to do that here in a second. Did someone put this pile of timber here with plans to set it ablaze? Rebecca was an alley of Wormtongue, but were there others? Well, there is one more location to check out. Something in here? Oh, that's around back, I think. Misplaced weapons. Talk to Théoden. The weapons are out of place. Why were they moved here? The question I have, Sparrow, too, though, is I don't know which building my brother's building first. I don't know if he's starting with the barn or the... I think he's starting with the barn and then doing the cabin. So the cabin... I may be giving stuff away here. So, one of the side ventures that we have begun is something that is Missouri is well known for is wild blackberries, and so we have begun to cultivate wild blackberries in a slightly domesticated format on the property, and the cabin is also going to be part cabin, part distillery and or winery. I don't know necessarily if we're doing brandy, if we're going to do like blackberry brandy, or if we're going to do blackberry wine. We're still in the early discussions about what we're going to do, but we are going to be starting to create our own beverage, our own adult beverage, and that will be something that gets sold through the Wandering Hermits brand eventually. That's a long-term project, though. That's not something that's right away.
You found some of Grima's allies and defeated them? Good.
Those snakes would have caused trouble for us, especially once my uncle rides to Isengard. I hope that was all of them, Telemar. I still do not understand all of the mysteries you uncovered in, Grima's chambers. But perhaps we have ended the schemes that were plotted there. My uncle and his riders are ready to depart. Alright, so I'm going to get a new bracelet. Will, Vitality, Nah. Might and Vitality? Yes, I will take this, and this will replace the Agility and Vitality.
My preparations continue, but my uncle's are complete. My preparations continue, but my uncle's are
no worries,
complete.
Riff. There's also a link in Discord. I pinged you there too, in case it got lost here on YouTube. Now he rides to Isengard to war. I will remain behind to see his command, but my thoughts will dwell upon my experience. Enter the Golden Hall and see if he has further commands for those of us who will remain. Alright, I will do this, but I forgot to do my cardio, so I need to do some jumping jacks. Otherwise, I run the risk of becoming a degenerate. Give me a moment. Alright, let me send my brother a text message. Don't chop any fingers off while you're reading my WhatsApp messages. I gotta give my brother some shit. We also thought about doing wooden mugs and wooden dice, but wooden dice are very difficult. There's a reason if you go looking for wooden dice online, they cost a fortune. Like there's several $100s to get like actual wooden die sets for D&D. Because the amount of work that goes into actually, they're not molded, so you can't just get a cast. You can't just do a mold of something and then cast them in the mold like you can with plastic or polyurethane or metal. You actually have to carve the dice, which is a very intricate procedure. It's not that easy. But we've talked about a lot of stuff because where he lives in Missouri, it's lots of walnut and oak. Walnut is a premium wood. Oak is a standard wood. Oak is very durable. It's a very amazing wood to build with. But walnut is premium. You've got dark walnut, you've got light walnut. It sells for a fortune. And you can do some really cool furniture and other stuff with walnut. And we've thought about doing dark walnut die sets. But the amount of labor that would go into that, you'd be talking about, those die sets would probably be, on the low end, it'd be $350, like $350 to $500 for a die set of polyhedron dice. And then if you want, a full set of like six-sided dies and stuff, it's not cheap, which is why it's so cost prohibitive. We don't know about the realism. Realism? That's not what I'm looking at. We're not sure of the reality of actually making wooden die. So the boy is waking up and he's attacking his sister. He's somewhat washing her, but he's also attacking her, being like, "Wake up! It's time to play." He woke up when I was doing my jumping jacks, and he was like, "Are we waking up? What?" And I was like, "No, go back to sleep." But apparently he didn't listen to me.
The riders are ready to depart, as am I.
We ride to Isengard and remind Saruman of what he's forgotten, that the Riddermark is not his for the taking. It belongs to the Eorlingas, who will refresh his memory with sword and spear. I know that Eowyn is unhappy with her charge, and she would be on the battlefront of the battle if I allowed her to ride with us, but it would console her little to know that it is not her safety I seek to ensure with my command, but that of my people. They need someone to lead them in my absence, someone to give them hope for the better days to come. They need Eowyn to be strong, and I know she will be. Another spear at Isengard will avail us little, while a shield at home may be the difference at the last.
It is time.
Alright, I'm pretty sure this is going to be an instance. So here's what I'm going to do. For those of you who are watching the stream and you're new here, when I come across these ones that I know are going to be something that's like 12 to 15 minutes long, I try to record these as standalone episodes that come out on my YouTube later. So I'm going to be doing an intro and an outro, which might make it seem like I'm logging off. That's not the case. When I do the outro, it's just the end of the YouTube video that I normally do. So bear with me. Once we're through the instance, we'll be going back to our normal stream. But that's just how I do these. So here we go. Welcome everyone, Tim Anderson here, aka Renville, the bearded dwarven princess as some know me. And welcome to the latest Lord of the Rings Online video as I continue my adventures in one of my favorite MMORPGs. Today, we are deep in Théoden's court, in Edoras, in Rohan, and we have been helping the king with his preparations as they begin to march towards Isengard and deal with Saruman. And we're about to make that trek, and I wanted to record the episode for those of you who are following along with the standalone episodes that I've been doing for the past couple of years here on my YouTube channel. So, If you're a returning visitor, thanks so much for your time. I appreciate the support. Don't forget, if you are new here, you can like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon to get updates like this in the future. And you can always drop a super thanks, join as a member, and of course, head on over to our Discord and all that good stuff. Let's just get into this. Let's head to Saruman. Or at least, I'm not sure if we're going all the way to Saruman, but the king is about to ride west. Loading, please wait.
Théoden King has mustered a force of more than 1,000 spears and prepares to ride for Isengard. Will he return to Edoras in this life?
This is really cool.
Gandalf was right, Telemar. I have sat in the shadows of my hall for too long. It is good to breathe the clean air once more, and to feel the breeze upon my face. Grima's whisperings made me forget, but now the memory of good has returned to me, and in greater force than before. Walk with me a ways, Telemar. I have a request to make of you.
Forward, snowman.
Oops, we're going very slow.
While I ride to Isengard, I would have you lend your aid to those who remain behind.
Our friend does not ride with us?
There are dangers both behind and ahead, Eomer.
Eomer, alright. I know you're needed elsewhere, Telemar. Still, I would feel more at ease if you rode with us. Eomer hesitates, and you can see him struggling with the weight of a decision. I do not want to add my own worries to those that already concern you, but if you find yourself in the Eastfold, perhaps you will cast an eye towards my own home. The town of Aldburg is where I was born. When I am not in Edoras, it is where I abide, and is now left in the care of my steward Arsel. Actually, that's probably pronounced Arkle. It has been a long while since I've returned to the Aldburg, and while I worry that the dangers that threaten the rest of the mark may also affect my home, you need not go in haste. Help my sister with her own task first, but it would ease my mind if I thought you might go to Aldburg afterwards. You have my thanks, Telmar. We need to talk to Legolas, Aragorn, and Gimli.
The armor of this land is not made for the dwarfs, but the king gave me a shield bearing his device, a white horse on a green field. I'm proud to bear it, but I'm less pleased at the prospect of being borne by such a creature on the journey to Isengard. I've had enough of bouncing around on the back of such beasts like a sack of meal. Eomer says that I may ride with him, and I've agreed to take him up on his offer as long as Legolas will ride beside us. Together we shall teach young Eomer how mistaken he has been concerning the Lady of the Golden Wood. He'll be in good company, assuming he learns his lesson well and quickly.
Oh, Legolas is wearing a helmet? Interesting.
There you are, Telemar. Did you not recognize me? Théoden gave us a remnant of war from his own horde. I prefer my own garb, but we ride now to war, and this shining mail served me better. Still, I appreciate the gift.
Yeah, him and Aragorn are both dressed in different outfits right now. Very cool. Let's talk to Aragorn.
I understand your path leads elsewhere, Telemar, but still we may yet meet again. There are dangers aplenty in Rohan, and not enough good-hearted folk to defeat them. If only there were 2 of you, or 4, or 6.
Aragorn laughs, and some of the riders nearby look at him curiously.
Sounds of merriment are rare in these times, Telemar, and defeating Saruman will not change that. Gandalf is quick to remind me that the real foe lies east and not west, but if Rohan is to survive, we must do something about the enemy that is nearest. And we will. The host is assembled and ready to ride, Telemar, but there is one matter I would see resolved. Will you find Gleowine and bring him before me? There is still the matter of his punishment to be settled.
Oh, I bet he forgives the old bard. Surely he will. Gleowine has been a pretty epic companion for the past couple volumes, actually.
The king has chosen this moment to reveal his punishment. I am prepared, Telemar. Whatever my king decides will be just.
I am ready.
Gleowine, do you know why I have called you before me?
I do, my king. My friends and I returned to Aedoras against your direct command.
Why did you do this?
We did this out of love, my king, and fear. Love of the Mark, and fear for its people.
I share this love, Gleowine, and this fear. For the king's word is law, and must be obeyed. You will not escape judgment.
That is just, my king. I submit to your will.
I ride to war. It is like to be my last riding. I need a minstrel by my side to record the deeds that await.
Yes.
My king?
One last
It will
ride.
be your burden to witness my final days, if this be they, and record them in song.
You will return from the battle, my king.
That may be so. Do you accept my judgment?
I do, my king.
It is done, Telemar. Each of the three of you, Gleowine, Horn, and the High Elf with whom I now speak, will serve Rohan in the ways for which you are best suited, and scrub away the black mark incurred by defying my command. Now, it is time to depart. Aid my sister-daughter Eowyn as the people journey to Dunharrow, and wish us well in the battle. With good fortune, we will overcome, and put an end to Saruman's treacheries at last.
Forth, Aerolingus!
Oh, it shut down too soon. I wanted to see the rest of it. Boo! I was wanting to wait for them to write out, but it shut down the instance. So, well, at least we know that the king has now ridden out and is on his march to face Saruman. Let's report to Eowyn quickly.
So they are gone. May they ride to victory.
It is now up to those of us who remain to carry out my uncle's will and the wishes of those who ride with him. I hope we are both up to the challenge, Telemar.
My uncle has commanded that I bring the people of Edoras to Dunharrow.
So that marks the end of that particular book quest. That was Book 11, Chapter 10, The King Rides East. So, for those of you who are watching along in episodic format, I hope you enjoyed, and if you did so, make sure to subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon, and all those good things so that you get updates for the future episodes of The Lord of the Rings Online that I produce here on YouTube. And don't forget, you can join our gaming community on Discord. We play LOTRO together on Tuesday nights around 7:30 to 8 p.m. Central Time onwards. We also have people who play throughout the week here and there. It's not a big guild, but we do a little bit of role play and some grouping and stuff. So if you like a small, intimate place, it might be somewhere where you like. And if you did enjoy this, don't forget you can always support with a super thanks, as well as joining as a member of the Adventurers Guild. And don't forget to check out the Patreon page, patreon.com/Wandering Hermits, where my brother, my wife, and I are building that world behind me. It's a 5th edition tabletop setting, point-and-click game, and a book series. Get more information there. Hopefully we'll see you in the next episode. Until then, everybody, have fun and safe gaming in Middle-earth. Alright, for those of you here in the live stream, we are past that episode now, so I'm going to go... Let me get this marked in my video file, so I can upload this after the stream. That was the King Rides West. I'm about 6 episodes behind in the production of the LOTRO videos. The most recent one I did was a few days ago. I've got one coming out this week, and I'm far enough behind that they're still in Fangorn. I think the ones that I'm producing right now, and then we're doing the interludes. Ooh, excuse me, I apologize for that eruption. But in between the streams, I throw those episodes up as little. Usually they're like these little 10 to 15 minute instances that they offer in the game, which is really cool. Oh, kitties are both awake now and playing quite ferociously, I see. Oh, hey! Bill Madden just joined the Patreon as well. Thank you so much. Not sure who you are on the YouTube or in Discord, but you can check out the links I've published. Unless you ping me and tell me who you are in particular, I can just link you directly with the... I published... Hey, no, stop that, kitty cat. I published the link to the book chapters a moment ago. Okay, Are we gonna have to go out into the other room now, right now, honey? You're being naughty. You wanna come here? You wanna come say hi to the stream? Yeah? This is Leia. She is the female. I don't know where she's going right now. Probably jumping on the bed from here. Back of the chair. She is the naughtier of the two. In Spanish we say is la más travieso. Where are you going? She was just pulling on my headset cable. So it may be time to put them out. I don't know. Lucas is still, so it's Princess Leia and Luke. Luke and Leia. He's just chilling on the edge of the bed. But they just woke up, so they probably need to go to the bathroom soon. But they'll let me know when they want to go out. And we're about an hour and a half out from feeding time. Are you destroying the camera backpack right now? Yes, you are. No, remember I gave you the rope? You remember the rope? The rope is for your claws over there. No. Hang on. Trying to teach them to not claw the backpacks or the office chairs. So Chris took big thick piece of rope and we wrapped it around the legs of our wooden... We just have cheap wooden desks that we bought when we moved in because they were cheap. And we live out in the boonies, so we didn't have a way to get stuff delivered here right away. So we wrapped rope around two of the legs and we're trying to teach them to use that for their scratching posts. Because Christina's poor office chair... I don't care about mine because this thing's like 4 years old and it's not very comfortable anymore. But they don't touch mine. They only fuck up Christina's, and Christina has the new chair that we just bought like a year ago. And that's why I put the sheet on the bed, by the way, as well, because they're a mixture of indoor and outdoor cats. We don't let them go out by themselves. We take them out. But they're not always the cleanest, so we put the sheet on the bed so that they can play around with that, and then we can just strip it off and throw it in the wash. Alright, where are we? Are we on the next quest? I think we are. Oh, that must have been Kel, because I see Kel in the patron section of Discord now. Dun dun dun! It is Kel. I see his picture on Patreon now. Thank you, Kel. I appreciate that, man. You have been converted. Dude, I love your picture on... I love Kel's picture on his profile on Patreon. Oh. That's pretty epic. Alright, kitties are taking baths. Good times. Alright. We need to travel to the town of Entwade. Ooh, we're into yellow quests. My uncle has commanded that I bring the people of Edoras to Dunharrow, for that is a more defensible location than Edoras. But before we make our way there, we should send word to Harrowdale of the great number of people that will soon be arriving. Some have already made their way there, but more will be arriving soon from all corners of Kingstead. If you have time to spare, I would ask you that you travel northeast to the town of Entwade and ensure that the people there are prepared for what lies ahead. Afterwards, someone will need to travel to the Harrowdale. Eowyn pauses and seems to be weighing something carefully before speaking. The Lord of Harrowdale is Thane Dunhere, nephew of Erkenbrand, Lord of Helm's Deep in the Westfold. He is a mighty man, accomplished in battle, and most loyal to my uncle in the Mark, but he rode to defend the ford of Isen some weeks ago, and his wife now rules in his stead. She and I have never been friendly. Ellen Fremedon is by most accounts a kind woman, and as just as her husband, but she and I are as different as the badger is to the noble steed. She will not be pleased to hear that I and the folk of Edoras will soon be sheltered in her hall, but she would be less pleased to hear the news from me. After you have helped the people at Entwade, travel to Underharrow to the south and give Ellen Fremedon this unpleasant news. There is little other choice, but you seem to be the most available messenger for these tidings, Telemar. Alright. So, she has another quest?
I have need of your aid.
Entwade. So where am I traveling to? It's the same place, right? I feel like that's the same place that if I take that quest.
I need your help, my friend.
It says, when you accept this quest, you will immediately travel to Entwade. You will fail if you complete In the King's Wake. Alright, where did it put me? Talk to Thane Edric. Aha, okay. Oh, she's hammering. Or he's fixing a wagon wheel. I was wondering what that hammering noise was. Alright. Current quests.
There are not enough curses in the world for the invaders of the lands of Rohan.
At last, Edoras sees fit to send anyone at all to the Wade. Perhaps Eowyn is a bolder leader than her uncle.
The White Hand is wicked.
Welcome to Entwade, traveller. I have little time to spend chatting with one so ill-acquainted with the troubles of Rohan. The king has ridden west and left me with problems, and not enough men to handle them. Be he renowned or not, my people have been forgotten. Look to my side, traveller. My wife, Leofled, struggles to make ready to evacuate my people to Aldburg.
Such a task would be difficult even if the Uruks were not riding our plains, but such things are commonplace under Théoden King. Let me speak no more of him, for my wife thinks such things bode ill for my temper. If you would help us prepare, we would be grateful for your aid, though I know not how much I can repay you in these dire times. Alright, so the question I have now is, I feel like I should do some of these quests to level up a little bit, because the book quest is level 88. And I need to get some levels, so let's just focus on this. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Chris said there's pancakes, leftover pancakes. I may go have a pancake, which is like not something I should eat at 6 o'clock at night, but I'm an adult. I can do what I want. Alright, aid Thane, Edric, and Leoflad in their preparations. Alright, just so that everyone knows, I don't often do the voiceovers when I'm just doing standalone quests. I do them for the epic quests only, so if I don't read all of these in my character voices, I apologize in advance. Let's see here. Antwaite has been the victim of many assaults. The attacks have ceased. Please speak to my guards. May have an insights into any dangers we'll be left with when my people depart.
The enemy must be
Defeat
for
pillagers
upon our lands.
Our success depends
and
upon
gather
our
the
strength.
people.
Will you aid us?
I am doing so right now. And I probably should sell as soon as I can. There's a supplier right here.
It is wise for wanderers to equip themselves well.
Okay, talk to the villagers. Did I do my XP pot yet? Feral, Feline, Grace. This one's a victory. Nope, let's do another XP pot. Where'd it go?
Welcome, my friend.
Alright, we're getting these people out of town. Oh, there was another quest over there. Or another person. Gather some people and...
Time is short, and so is hope.
Yeah, these are the same voiceovers as before. Alright, I spied orcs crossing over there. Talk to Anrad. So these guys are keeping an eye out.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Alright, none shall be safe till the roads are cleared. Okay. Let's ride south and check out what we got over here. I probably need to switch to my war mount. Just in case, you never know what you might run into. I need to defeat pillagers. Oh, I guess those are all over the place, but not necessarily here. Oh, these definitely count for something. Oh, this is a pillager, that's why. Herp derp! The other one is not. He's not gonna count. But he still needs to die because he's an orc. Alright, I'm on top of something. What quest is this? Tainted Lands? Huh. Well, it definitely shows like an update there, but I gotta find pillagers. Yeah, you don't count. Pillager. Okay, that one's done. Need a few more. Another one just went riding by. I'm gonna have to go find him. Hope you don't get vertigo. Alright, saw another one. There he is. Alright. You know what? I probably have a whole bunch of horse points that I need to spend too that I forgot about. I so do not really enjoy the mounted combat, but at least I've gotten used to it. Not my favorite part about this game, though, I'll tell you that much. He knocked me off. You know what, buddy? How darest thou? Am I gonna have to fight you? I am, but I'm not gonna do it here. Get him, Scratch. Oh, you can pew me with your arrows all you want. You know, I wouldn't be sad if they took it out of the game completely, Rossage. I'm not a fan. But, you know, a revamp
brings you to
might
these
be
lands?
interesting.
The White Hand is wicked. There are not enough curses in the world for the invaders of the lands of Rohan.
Alright, you've saved me a
Invaders
great
have
deal of
brought
time
this
and
misery
provided my
upon
people
us.
the safe passage they so dearly needed. The journey will take some time, but they will find the source of safety within Aldburg. Okay. That is better than what I'm currently wearing.
There are not enough curses in the world for the invaders of the lands of Rohan.
My people stand ready, Telemar. Alright. I worry that the White Hand rallies for a great assault. Our foes should not break Entwade, not while I draw breath, but I fear for the folk upon the plains. The captain of my guard may not know of such threats, because he too has been distracted by the bustle. If you would speak with him in the mead hall. Happy to do so. That's supposed to be in the works, Rossage. When EG7 bought the company 2 years ago, that big press release was that where they were doing the graphical update, and I'm pretty sure they just did an announcement recently. I think they're working primarily on the server infrastructure right now to get rid of the stupid lag that people have issues with. And I think after that, the graphical update is still in the works or coming. Ah, I just fell. Okay, whew, I thought I fell all the way down.
It's a sad thing to watch your lands die.
Oh, I like his boots also. Why can I not have really cool boots like these guys? Like, my boots are okay, but they're not cool like theirs are. You bring ill tidings, traveler. I know of a great many threats in Kingstead, including the Uruks to the north and west, but these orcs that have crossed the shores, they complicate the already wide front of Entwade. We will need to deal with such things soon. I will speak to my men of what is to be done to defend our settlement, and you should acquaint yourself with the map and notes over on the table while we wait for Edric's return. He will have much to say to Leiflid before he bids her farewell, so take as much time as you need. Dinner is done. I'm about to go grab one of those leftover banana pancakes. Watch, she's gonna push that Lego box down. Just watch. She's behind it taking a bath, and it's about to fall off the shelf. Leia, what are you doing behind there? Kitty bath time. So I can't code either, Rossage. What's up, Misha? So here's an interesting thing about Unreal that I love. You don't have to code to develop in Unreal. So the point and click game, let me drop this into chat. So neither my brother nor myself can code. I would urge you to go over to this YouTube channel. It's for our Weave in the Void. It's not it's a documentation channel. So go to that channel and then check out like the how to build a point and click game. The series is called An Adventurer's Tale Dev Diaries, and it's my brother as he's been building our point and click game, and he's up to, I think there's 7 episodes in the series right now. Neither one of us can program, and yet we're developing a game in Unreal because the blueprint system is very robust and it allows for programless development. There are caveats to that, however. We would not be able to develop an mmorpg or anything that has networking backend or co-op restrictions. Like that would need actual programming skills. But if you're just going to build a point and click game or a platformer or single player RPG, you do not need any sort of programming experience to build a game in Unreal because the blueprint system it's all plug and play. It's just you're dragging nodes and connecting the nodes together. Obviously there's a huge learning curve, but neither my brother nor myself can program, and yet we are building. I say we, my brother is doing most of the heavy lifting. I am, however, this summer, this is one of the things I'm debating to showcase to the members of the channel, because there are some perks for being a member here on YouTube. I'm doing the audio read-throughs of my publications right now, like the Bloody Knuckles anthology we're doing right now, and then starting in June I'm doing Echoes of the Past, so we're doing the first book in the Saga of Leukemia. But one of the things I've been thinking about doing for members here is my journey as a programmer, because I've never programmed ever, and I'm going to be learning programming this summer to help my brother out with some of the stuff that we want to do with the next game that we're developing after this one, because the point and click game that we're doing right now will be out this winter. The goal is to have that out by Christmas time, and the next project we actually need programming because we're going to build a co-op RPG. We're looking at something like Dragon Age Origins, and so that will actually require programming. But you don't necessarily need programming with Unreal if you're building something that doesn't require network code, because those blueprints, the blueprint system is amazing. It's pretty amazing. Just a casual he just commented on my post the other day here on YouTube. It says, I love watching others play games like World of Warcraft, but I don't have the patience to play myself. Is that weird? It's like, maybe, but it's also, lots of people do that, you know? I feel it might be time for another cup of coffee, along with my banana pancake. All right. Okay, Elden Ring. Elden Ring. There is a part of me that thinks I would play that, but at the same time, I'm also terrified that I would hate it, Sparrow. Yeah, I don't know that I would want to play it. Like, I liked, like, for example, everyone says that Jedi Fallen Order has a very similar combat style to the Dark Souls game, right? And Elden Rings is the next evolution of the Dark Souls developers. But I haven't seen that Elden Ring has a story narrative, and I need a story narrative for me. Like, I need a storyline to give me a reason to want to fight the bosses, not just fight bosses because they exist in the world. Like, that's not traditionally what I like to do in a video game. So, I'm still not sure if I'm ever gonna. Here's what I have said. I have said that if Elden Ring ever becomes heavily discounted or becomes part of Xbox Game Pass, I will definitely get it for the Xbox. Like, if it drops half price and it's $30, 25, $30, I'll do it for $30. I will, but I'm not gonna spend 60 because it's not my style of game. Like, I already know, having watched Nathan and Simmerg stream it. Yeah, Rossage, there's a ton of stuff over there on the YouTube channel. If you're interested in Unreal stuff, because that's the why I mentioned it, because we actually have the Dev Diary series, and then my brother and I have done some streams recently showcasing, like, the newest videos on the YouTube channel should be some Dev Diaries where we're going in and he's showing, like, how he's taking my writing and my descriptions and my narration and how he plugs that into the game, and there's no programming at all. It's just linking nodes together and you're copying and pasting. So I write a Word document and he copies and pastes. Now obviously he had to learn where to copy and paste to and how to connect all those things. But you just, that was my little mini rant there, was that you don't need programming to build in Unreal. At least for certain types of games. Alright, notes and maps, and a map of Westament lay strewn about the table before you. The notes are primarily comprised of terse, unsent missives to Thane Magla of Middlemead and Reeve Fastred, who I remember from Snowborn. But one in particular cards for able-bodied men to ride to Théoden King's side in the Westfold. The map is heavily marked, with numerous forces being noted in central and eastern Kingstead. The largest threats are marked to the west. Alright, where is Womar?
Hail, traveler! Are you here to help us?
Okay, so he's been hearing some strange noises in town.
These lands were once so fair.
Alright, here's Edric.
The enemy must be punished for encroaching upon our lands. There are not enough curses in the world for the invaders of the lands of Rohan.
Alright, so he's criticizing the king. You know, it is what it is. Aid his men.
I do not understand why we delay here.
Oh, these are going to be these random... I remember these types of quests. I had to do these before. These are the boring quests that you do in between leveling up to keep your levels up for the main quest. And I have to do these a little bit because the next main quest is 88 and I'm only 86. So I gotta do some of these. However, I need a quick... Oh, Nathan Napalm just left a comment. Let's go see what he has to say. Yeah, Nathan's DMing with Fantasy Grounds as well. Alright, folks, I will be right back. The kitties are still sleeping, so I'm going to sneak out. And they went back to sleep after playing a little bit. I'm going to sneak out and see if I can't get a banana pancake and another cup of coffee. And we're about an hour and a half out from starting a group with guildmates, at which point I will switch over to Moria. Switch over to my Guardian. It's going to be a long stream tonight. I'll be running the stream until probably around 9 p.m. So we should, assuming no internet hiccups and no power outages, I should keep the fingers crossed on that. So we still got another few hours to go. It's a perfect moment to say, if you're not already doing so, make sure to join the Discord. Links are below. See you guys in a bit. Be right back. Alright. So the cats heard me opening up the fridge, even with the door closed, and thought it was dinner time. So they ran out, so I'm leaving them out for now. They need to go to the bathroom too, so I have no doubt it's about time for them to do their pees and poops. So in about another hour, 30, 45 minutes maybe. 45 minutes to an hour, we'll see. I gotta go out. I'll have to feed them and change the litter box and stuff, so that'll be an extended AFK. Yes, we are Misha. I don't know what time. I'll probably be switching over to Moria about 7:30 Central. I'll be switching over to my Guardian, and we'll just see who shows up tonight. I totally think I just got syrup in my beard. I could feel it. Ah! I got maple syrup in the right side of my beard somehow. Oh, beer run. Beer sounds good. Well, I'm not licking it on stream. Nah. I would lick it too, but cats have also been licking my beard. I don't need cat germs. I'm not a kisser of my cats. I do love my cats, but I do not kiss my kitties. Alright. We get to go help random people around here do stuff. These are the boring quests. Honestly, these are super boring, which is why I usually don't read these quest lines. I don't do voiceovers for these. Because honestly, it's like repeatable. Oh, go board up the houses.
To a danger that we cannot hope to overcome. Evil stirs in the shadows, and the Horse Lords have need of aid.
Okay, that wants us to patrol and search the ambushers. So far, I'm only seeing pillagers. Oops, I'm riding the wrong way. Pillager, 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 roving warg, ambusher, and alright. Now, there's crates of crops. I'm only mid 80s. I mean, it hasn't the play style has not changed since like the 30s. It's once you're in your 30s, you're pretty much established with how you're going to play your class. It hasn't really changed. You just get better abilities and a handful of more things.
Lick it real good. I could make dirty jokes. I won't have a problem with it. What is that over there? There's like a... There was a ring that was like popping up from this corpse? That's weird. It's like got an arrow, a hand over it, but it won't let me do anything. Alright. Let me ding, damn it. I must get to 87 and then 88 and beyond. That's the proper type of joke, Crimson. Especially when you are sporting the proper flavor saver. Insert flavor saver jokes. I think I've actually killed all of the ambushers I need. I need one more of these crates. Okay. That did not necessarily count towards the 7 quests I gotta do for the Thane. Oh, patrol the road to... What is the name of this quest? No word from Middlemead. Oh, that's that way. Oh, you just piss off, Mr. Uruk-hai Warrior. If I have to get off my horse and fight you, you're gonna regret it. So it'd be better if you just... Oh, he's totally gonna, like... The road here is barren. Nothing catches your eye. I'm totally gonna have to get off my horse and deal with you, aren't I? Friends. Alright, we're dealing with you, buddy. So I am jealous of folks who can grow the sides, because I can't. I cannot grow, like, I can't do like a proper mustache. Like, I can grow this out and it looks pretty good, but I can't grow on the sides. Like, there's nothing there. Like, I got like a ½ inch of space, dead space on either side. So, and I will admit, like, I've gone back. You can actually watch my pandemic beard grow over YouTube, because I started growing it in September of 2020, or September 2021. Sorry, yeah, year and a half now, whatever that timeline is. September 2020, and you can watch my YouTube videos, and it was really stupid looking in like the 3 to 4 inch range, and then kind of stupid looking in like the 6 inch range, and then once it hit like 8 inches or so, it started looking respectable, and now I'm 12 inches plus, and I actually kind of like the look of it. But it's also, I have a bad habit, if you ever watch me stream for a while, or I do this a lot. I'll run my fingers through it. It's just a nervous habit, and I've made it a little straggly at the ends, because you'll pull the loose hairs out and stuff. And I've been trying to train myself to not do this as much. But it's not a bad beard. I mean, I've seen worse beards, but at least I can grow a partial beard. My brother, I'm going to tease him now. If he's on the stream, I apologize. So my brother has a
patchy beard. Go watch my brother's TikToks. He has a cowboy TikTok. He has a rancher TikTok, and the ladies love it. Like, he is full on. He's got the Yellowstone thirst trap thing going on. But we joke about it because he has a patchy beard and he does what he can with it. But his mustache in particular, his World of Warcraft character he's playing right now has a big old handlebar mustache. My brother has a big old handlebar mustache, but it took him forever because he grows a mustache like me. So he had to grow the edges for like 2 years to get them long. And so he has this massive curly type mustache that took him like 2 years to grow. And it's so funny because I was like, I don't mind the beard because you just let it go and you don't have to worry about it. But the curly handlebar mustache, I couldn't do that. That's too much work. Way too much work. Alright, what am I doing here? Urex dart about top horses. No, let me reread that. Urex dart about atop dark horses, stealing goods from their recent kills. Say that 5 times fast. But I'm totally jealous of, like, Anson Mount, the guy who's on Star Trek right now, Strange New Worlds. If you've never watched Hell on Wheels, that dude has the best hair and beard. I'm like, he has good genes. I'm so jealous of his hair and beard. Like, he has the perfect hair and the perfect beard.
Short.
And Hell on Wheels,
So
he
is
had his
hope.
hair grown out, like total man boner. Not gonna lie. Man crush.
Shadows lie along our path.
Alright, this is
Spell
named.
cost.
And there's a part of me that kind of wishes, I kind of hope the terminal growth isn't too much longer, because if it's down to the belly button by 2 years, September will be 2 years, I won't let it go beyond the belly button. Like, that's just too fucking long. Nope. I'll let the murder of crows eat you alive, buddy.
That is one way to deal with the boss mobs on horseback, is just to sick your crows on them.
And if I still worked construction or any sort of outdoor, you know, with the hands, I would not have a beard, because this beard is dangerous around power tools and moving machinery parts.
Will need your aid.
Ah, you're that telemob I've been hearing about. Gandalf Greyheim wishes to speak with you in Edoras. Huh. Well, I already have dealt with Gandalf. I was just questing with Gandalf. Do 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 do. There's a privy over there that I'm supposed to click on. This will be interesting. Oh, I'm supposed to board up the house. Okay. No, there's a queer noise coming from within. I'm supposed to search the privies. As you reach for the handle, a man steps forth. Ah, so I have been found out. Were I not, I should save the trouble and present myself to Eldrick before he could misread my intentions. So we've got guys that are hiding. Sparrow, are you here in chat? Please tell me you're here, Sparrow. Look at what I just found. They haven't... Oh, this is like... Screenshots. I gotta take screenshots for Chris. Oh my goodness. She's wanting to build a chicken coop, and this... Let's get off my horse, too. Get a better view here. Check out the chicken coop, Sparrow. This is the egg portion. Look at the panels. I'm taking all sorts of screenshots here. And then they've got this nice little caged area. And there's even a ramp. Look at that ramp. That ramp comes down and out, so they can go in and out. And wouldn't it be cool, so thinking about building something like this, if you could have the ramp on a hinge, so that when they all go in at night, you could pull the ramp up and have a latch on it. So if you had an actual chain or something that came up through the roof, not through the roof, you don't want it to leak, but if it came up here through the side grating on a pulley, you could have a pulley mounted on the underside of the roof, and you could have a latch that's coming on the outside here, and you could pull that pulley and latch it so that you can pull the ramp up. And this is actually pretty simple looking to build. I can't believe I'm literally sitting here and like I'm getting like engineering ideas from a chicken coop in LOTRO, because Chris wants a chicken coop in the backyard, and I know Sparrow wants one as well. So here you go. That caught my eye. Total random. Share those screenshots with Chris when she gets home. Oh, a snarling orc was hiding in the privy. Imagine if you had to go take a dump and you walked into that. Oh no. Hey Eddie, I'm just going out to the outhouse. Oh, might not be coming back from that bathroom trip. That was pretty awesome. Nice, Misha. Yeah. Where is the other privy? Well, let's go talk to the king first, or to the Thane, not the king.
We must stand by while the minions of Orthunk spread their influence.
Invaders have wrought this misery upon us. The enemy
Okay,
must
we need
be
to
punished
finish
for
3
encroaching
more
upon our lands.
quests. Gotta find the other privy. Says it's up here somewhere. Hey, Redbeard. Ooh, it is Flynn. Flynn is in the house. Another bearded brother in arms. Another bearded EverQuest fan. Bearded Pantheon fan. What's up? What is up, Flynn? So see, the beards are starting to accumulate. This is a good thing. Alright, what am I supposed to do next? Talk to Womar. Never fear. A beard can grow. Oh, Womar's upstairs. Beards are sexy. Beards can be sexy. Some beards not so sexy.
Provisions?
So as much as I love Johnny Depp cannot grow a sexy beard. Johnny Beard has a few scraggly chin hairs and a creepy looking mustache. but not all beards are sexy. Some beards are sexy. Anson Mount's beard is sexy. That man can grow a beard. Also, you know who else can grow a really good beard? Oscar Isaac. Oh my god. Oscar Isaac with a beard in Dune was man crush so frickin' hard. Like, oh man. Super jelly. Super jelly. So here's a fun one, Crimson. I never really grew a beard until Chris started having me grow a beard, I think about 4 years ago, but only ever like, 6 weeks. 6 to 8 weeks of growth. I'd trim it once a month. Just keep it right at 6 or 8 weeks, So not long, but bearded, And I kind of liked that look. It wasn't a bad look. But then when I cut all my hair off, and Chris was like, you should grow your beard out instead. And I went, okay. And I don't think I'll ever go back to being beardless. Like, I really liked the 6 to 8 weeks of growth. For me, it's okay. Because here's the thing. I'm gonna do something here. You won't be able to see it that well. I'm gonna turn to the side. I have a weak chin. I don't have a good chin. I have a weak chin. And as I've gotten old and fat, or old and chubby, I should say, you can't see it right now, but I'm starting to get there. I have a little bit of a double chin going on. Like, there's actually, you can't see it. I see it because I'm vain, and it's my own face. But the beard hides all of that. Even with just the 6 weeks of growth, you don't see any of that, and it's just manly face. So I agree. I will never not have at least
I am
6 weeks of
what is
beard
happening
growth.
to these lands. I do not know if we will survive this onslaught.
Ryan Hurst, isn't that the guy from Sons of Anarchy? If I'm thinking, if that's who I'm thinking it is. No, I'm thinking of somebody different. Hold up. No, that is who I'm thinking of. That's Opie from Sons of Anarchy. I can't believe I remembered who that was. Yes, Ryan Hurst does grow an epic beard, Crimson. He absolutely does. He was such a stud in Sons of Anarchy. Man, I haven't seen this picture of him. This is a when was this picture taken? Oh, he's on The Walking Dead now? And his beard's all gray now. Ooh. I haven't watched Walking Dead since season 7, so I haven't. He must be part of the recent stuff. But I loved him in Sons of Anarchy. Bounty does have a respectable, cultured beard. Oh, by the way, YouTube just warned me that my bitrate dropped for a little bit. So if I cut out all of a sudden, if the stream drops, I will be back as soon as I can, assuming my internet doesn't drop completely. Whenever it does that, I get nervous because of the past issues we've had with this backwoods internet. Ryan Hurst without a beard is a solid 3.5, but a 13 out of 10 with a beard. Yes, Sparrow. Bounty does have, like I said, a respectable cultured beard. That's what Chris liked originally, was the cultured, 6 to 8 weeks of growth. Firefly is amazing. Firefly is the best. That is on my list, actually, because I'm doing the best sci-fi shows series for my YouTube channel, and that's on my list. It will be coming. It's been about 2 years since the last time I did a Firefly watch. I don't do it every year, but it's about every 2 years I'll do a Firefly rewatch. I was so happy when Castle first started, and he was putting all the Nathan Fillion was getting he was being allowed to put all the throwbacks to Firefly in there and getting all the other cast to come on as guest spots, but they kind of got rid of that by about 3rd or 4th season in. Go fishing, Misha. I'm sure there is a bearded man who could be found. Alright, don't fail me now, Internet. It's only 6:30. Single is where it's at. Well, you know, man, here's what I'll say about that. I will say this. I'm married to a very, very amazing individual who gives me the freedom to do everything that I want to do creatively, and she doesn't put any restrictions on, like, even though she was not a gamer when we met, and she's still not really a gamer, she has always let me pursue game development. She has let me pursue, like, she has never once said no. Um, and yeah, I see the benefits of being single. I was single for many years as well, but I will admit that I don't know that I would want to be single again. I've grown accustomed to a companion in life. And when I say a companion, you know, I don't have a crazy companion like poor Johnny Depp did. Like, if I had to deal with girlfriends like that, I would want to be single as well. Let's just put it that way. Oh shit, I'm gonna die because I'm not paying attention. Ah! I'm like reading YouTube and not paying attention to my health. Oh, that was epic. I did watch Castle all the way to the end, but I quit enjoying it as much after like season 4 maybe. But I did keep going with it because it was like, hey, you know, these are actors that I really respect, and you know, I'm so committed at this point, I gotta finish it. There's nothing wrong with settling down. Here's something else interesting. So I went most of my adult life with not believing in home ownership for a variety of reasons. I'm just a big fan of renting and not having any responsibility of the homeowner, and not believing in all the bullshit of home equity loans and mortgages and everything else. I did not own a home until 6 months ago. October, and I'm 42 years old, so I did not become a homeowner, and the only reason was because I was in a position where I could pay cash for the house and not have a mortgage. And that's one of those things where it was like I was ready to settle down. Like it was the right time. Right time is different for everybody for different things in life. I don't think, you know, I had a previous relationship that was long term, and I was married in my late 20s. I regret that very much. I should not have done that. I was too young. We were both too young. There were no kids, thankfully, but it did not end well. And, you know, shared blame. I definitely accept my part of the blame in that. But I was just not responsible enough to be in a, you know, long-term committed like relationship in my 20s. And it wasn't until I was in my 30s when I actually felt like I was at a point in my life where I was mature enough to actually handle, you know, being in a committed, like, long-term, responsible relationship, if that makes sense. I need one more fallen horse. Nice, Sparrow. Yeah, Richard, man, there's a huge amount of financial freedom that comes with being able to own a home outright and not have you know, and I've also been very careful about, you know, letting, you know, the fully rented furnished apartments for like 10 years was a strategic decision because it allowed me to live in places like Sofia, Bulgaria, and Bogota, Colombia, and Cancun, Mexico, places where I could live cheap enough that I could, you know, afford to pursue all these creative endeavors like game dev and other stuff without needing to spend, you know, $6,000 a month in living expenses, because that's terrifying. 20 years, Sparrow, that is a long time. Congratulations. Redbeard, that sounds like Chris. Chris is not a gamer, and also being a Mexican growing up in a part of the world where just gaming isn't a thing, or wasn't until recent years. Like, she didn't know what an MMORPG was until I started developing one. And she didn't start playing them until recently. You know, doing the streams that she did earlier in the year with me, streaming with me and playing with me. So I totally get that. But here's the thing, Redbeard. My wife loves to watch me play. So, not so much MMORPGs, but she likes to watch me play, like The Witcher 3. She loved watching me play The Witcher 3 on the PlayStation. She loved watching me play the Nathan Drake games. So it's good to have. It's good to have. Here's a. I would raise a glass of beer, but I don't have a glass of beer. So here's what I have. I have a mug of coffee. So here's raising a mug of coffee to supportive spouses who let us do creative things and let us do our YouTubes and streams and video games and game development and other things, sewing and crafting and drawing. Shout out to those spouses and significant others. All right, where am I at here? This is really cool. Today's video from this morning about Fantasy Grounds is being really well received. I really like it when we get good videos that get super positive commentary, because that was just something I did because I really do like Fantasy Grounds. And it turns out several of the employees have been on my YouTube channel now all day. The social media manager is there. One of the other workers is on there. So I think it's really cool when the people who work on something that you're passionate about can come to the video and say, thanks so much, and are getting something out of it. Because I think a lot of those people work in the shadows. See, I'm doing it right now. I'm pulling at the beard. It's a bad habit. My beers are teeny. Well, I drank all our beers. We're out right now. I finished. Actually, Chris finished the last of them yesterday. We bought a 6-pack the other day, and I drank 4 of them, and Chris had 2. Not all at once. I had them over a couple of days. But she went grocery shopping yesterday and came home. And immediately, it was like 10 o'clock in the morning. And all I heard was, psst, and I got in the kitchen, and she's just like taking the last beer down. She's like, it's really hot outside. And she had just come back from the grocery store, so she deserved her beer at 10 a.m. All right, let's ride back to Edoras and see what Gandalf wants. It's probably just going to be a breadcrumb quest.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
All right, where in Gandalf? Oh, he's right here. Turn around! There he is. Took him a minute to spawn.
The Eastfold has need of you, my friend.
Look for danger along the road to Adelberg. Okay. So that's gonna be... Uh-huh. That's Alberg. So that's where Eomer wanted me to go. So, remember that, we did that questing area. Where is it at here? Yeah, the Wildermoor. This was that specifically designed little instance area. I have a feeling that's what this is. Because if you look at the map down here... Well, maybe it's not. Maybe this is just the Eastfold. Oh, wait. Didn't we already come through the Eastfold before? Yeah, that's where we found the fallen Nazgul along the Fen March. I've been to Alberg before. Alright, well. Not a huge priority at the moment. We need to go back to wherever we were a minute ago. 6:45. I'm going to have to take an AFK shortly because I need to get the cats their dinner.
I do not know if we will survive this onslaught.
And clean the litter box. And we're about an hour out, or maybe slightly less, from me switching over to my Guardian as we prepare for the evening with the guild. Continuing our adventures in Moria. Does it matter where I blow this horn? Argue with Thane.
It is a sad thing to watch your lands die.
Okay.
There are not enough curses in the world for the invaders of the lands of Rohan.
What madness is this? I have little time to ready our forces, and he seeks to delay us even further with such bold declarations. I knew well his father and his skill with the blade, but this man has always been a crofter, and though his hands be worn from his labours in the ward, he is ill-equipped to battle against Uruks of their ilk. I doubt not that he means well, but we do not have time to prepare him.
Edric sits up and looks over your shoulder.
Do you hear me, Agoman? I shall not hear such a plea, and though I apologize, you shall find safety in Aldburg. Tell him I will bring you to reunite with Leofled and the others, and that will be the end of it.
These lands.
Thane Edric is a brave man, but he can fly into a rage like no other I have ever known.
We'll travel south then. He wants a sword and a shield. Okay. That's a good question. I think Rohan starts at 70 and goes to 9. Well, Helm's Deep is 95, so I think you can go from 70 to 95 throughout Rohan and Helm's Deep. I think.
A battered shield of Kingstead.
I was born in Missouri, spent about 12 years in Colorado, and then I lived in Bulgaria, and then I lived in Mexico for a bit, and then Colombia, and back to Mexico, and I've been mostly in Mexico for 13, going on 13 years now.
It is a sad thing to watch your lands die.
All right. Alright, before I make this ride, I need to take a bit of an AFK because I need to take care of my babies. So Rossage, my wife and I, yes, so we had a travel blog for quite a few, well, like 10 years, did travel blogging for about 10 years, as well as marketing in the travel space. My public speaking career was entirely in the travel industry, so spent about 12 years as a photographer, videographer, travel writer, and travel blogger, working with tourism boards, big travel companies, restaurant chains, hotel chains, and stuff all around the world. So we've worked with the Spanish government, we've worked with the Irish government, we've worked with the Mexican government, done contracts for TripAdvisor, Oyster, Eurorail, the big train company, the big rail company in Europe. So we've done it all in the travel industry. We did that for about a decade before I moved full-time into game development. For a long time, we managed our travel brand and public speaking careers alongside what we were doing with the Saga of Leucemia before I moved over full-time. So, I mean, I'm not intimately travel. I haven't traveled all over the world, but I've done a lot in like East Europe and Southern Europe, like the Mediterranean. I've done a lot in the Mediterranean, Latin America, a lot in Mexico. Of course, the United States because I grew up there. So a little bit. But we usually focus on long-term travel. So like when we went to Spain, we were there for 3 months as bloggers in residence for Costa Brava. We did a month in Ireland. Did a big road trip of the entire, what's it called? The Wild Atlantic Way in Ireland. We did the entire thing with a car and a drone. Stayed at a bunch of castles from the Irish Blue Book Company because they have all the old historical buildings. So we went and stayed at a bunch of their castles and did videography and photography. So, but we haven't done anything in a while. I think my last contract was Ireland, which was the end of 2017. And then when we got back from that trip, I pretty much went full-time in game dev, and our travel blog and brand has just been sitting there. Although we are starting to put stuff back on the YouTube now because we're documenting our renovation process here at the new home that we purchased in Mexico. So we'll start to do more content there. And then if we decide to purchase a car at some point, we'll probably start doing Mexico content again for the first time in like 7 or 8 years. Because we live in a very beautiful part of the country. But we don't have a vehicle because I've been living in cities for years, so you don't need a vehicle in the cities. But now that we're in the countryside, kind of going to need to get a car, I think. Cartels. Honestly, that's pockets of the country. If you've ever been to a city in the United States, Chicago, Philadelphia, Los Angeles, every one of those cities has a shitty part of town that no one goes to because it's dangerous. The cops don't want to go there. No one else goes there. It's just a shitty, poor part of the city where no one goes because it's drug dealers and gangs, right? Mexico has the same thing. It's the same exact situation. The difference is there are a couple of pockets in the country where, but it doesn't affect you and I. It does not affect the normal people. It affects if you're going to be in that industry, it affects it. But it's mostly heroin these days because the weed trade's done with. Marijuana's legalized. So weed is not an issue. It's all heroin these days. It's literally all heroin that's being produced by the cartels. And you know where that heroin gets sold? The United States of America, because America has an opioid epidemic. So it all gets sold in the United States. Heroin is not a thing in Mexico. No one uses heroin here. That's a United States thing. So it's all grown here and shipped across the border. So it's all up in the mountains, and it doesn't affect you and I. Daily life here is no different than daily life anywhere else in the world. It's really not. It's the same exact thing. I mean, I like it enough that I've stayed here for 13 years. It's cheap. I get universal health care for a relatively inexpensive amount of money per year. The healthcare is one of the reasons I really stay here. Would I ever travel again? Oh, Yorkshire, Sean Bean, stop against. Sure. When the pandemic is over and people have stopped being stupid about getting their vaccines and we can return to normal. I have no desire to travel right now. Airports are a fucking nightmare right now with COVID. Like, not from being sick. I'm triple vaxxed and I'll get whatever booster I need to get to go travel. I don't have a problem with that. My concern is the people who refuse because of political reasons, and the airports are just chaos right now. By the way, if any of you out there you didn't get vaxxed, that's cool. I don't want to argue with you. It's your choice, my body, my choice, your body, your choice. I'm not going to argue politics with you at all. And I refuse to deal with, I don't want to deal with the people who get on a plane knowing that a plane has a mask regulation and then they cause a huge scene and the flight gets delayed and the people get kicked off the flight and then you miss your next flight because of that flight was delayed. I don't want to deal with all that crap. Also, just the lines right now at airports because of all the testing and COVID restrictions and everything else. It is a literal nightmare to travel right now. So I have no desire to travel anywhere internationally right now. But when travel opens up again, I would absolutely love to travel again. We actually got an invite to go do um, one of the big conferences we used to do our speaking engagements at, TBEX, is going to be in Marcella, Spain, I think, in June. And we'd been talking to the conference directors about making our, I think it's our fifth or sixth appearance at that travel conference, speaking on marketing and stuff. But at the end of the day, I don't want to travel right now. It's like I don't want to get on a plane and deal with all the crap that can happen in between here and Spain because of delays and COVID and everything else. It's like I'd rather just stay at home and work on YouTube and Weave in the Void stuff. Depends on where you live and where you're at, Trey. That it's not from an international basis. I think still some places still have mask mandates in place. But the lines are crazy. The lines were bad before. The lines are 20 times worse now. So I just don't want to deal with that. All right, guys, I need to take a 10-minute AFK. I got to go feed the cats and I got to change the litter box out. I will be back. Once I get back, we're going to be starting to switch gears and I'm going to be moving at some point in the next 30 to 45 minutes. I'll be moving over from my Loremaster to my Guardian and we're going to start doing our guild event for the night because we're going to be going into Moria and doing group content there. So hopefully you'll stick around for when I come back and we can continue playing. In the meantime, let me do the spiel. If you've heard the spiel already today, I apologize, but I got to do the spiel. It's like a commercial when you're watching TV. So if this is your first time tuning in, don't forget we have a Discord and a gaming community. Links are down below. You can find out more information about that. We're playing LOTRO on Tuesday nights together. We're also playing EverQuest on the TLP server starting May 25th. And we also have a World of Warcraft guild that's spinning up for World of Warcraft Classic, looking towards Wrath of the Lich King this fall. And we're also dabbling in P99 EverQuest on the Green server. I stream most days. Right now we're doing leveling for World of Warcraft from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. And then I'm streaming the afternoons and evenings other games. LOTRO tonight, LOTRO last night. Tomorrow will be probably Xbox tomorrow. I've got a couple of new games that I want to try out on the Xbox. We'll probably be streaming that tomorrow night. If you're a returning visitor, don't forget, if you want to support the channel, you can do so via a few ways. One is you could do a super chat or a sticker here and just throw a donation at the channel, which would be awesome. You can also join the Adventurers Guild, which gets you some cool perks, some of which are in the works. We're doing audio chapters right now of my publications for the members, and we're working on the badges and emojis now that that's kicking off. If you want a whole bunch of other cool perks and you like fantasy and tabletop and point and click adventure games, that world map behind me is the world of Weave in the Void. Myself, my wife, and my brother have been working on that since March of last year. The tabletop book, it's a 5th edition source book, is coming out June 1st, featuring artwork by Chris, my wife. My brother and I did the story. I did all the writing. We also have character art from the Nathan Napalm. He did the classes and the races. We also have some creature art from Bounty Code and Sparrow's daughter, who is doing some stuff for us as well. So you can pre-order that book on the Patreon page. You can also pre-order the point-and-click game, because there is a game called The Adventurer's Tale set in that world. There's a free demo on the Patreon to download. That game's going to be out later this year. And there's a book series with chapter art from Chris. It's kind of styled after the Dragonlance saga, so if you like that kind of stuff. Chapter 19 goes live on Thursday. So check all that stuff out, patreon.com/Wandering Hermits. Join the Discord. I'm going AFK. I'll be back in 10 minutes or so, as quickly as I can after I take care of my babies. Alright, I am back, and it looks like it is time for me to switch over. I know that we're still early. That beer does look delicious. Alright, deeds. Point spend. No, I don't care about any of that. What am I working on right now? Virtue experience. I've been earning charity, which I'm only at 16 on, so I've got quite a bit to go. Okay. Kitty cat. Man, I'm all sorts of hot and sweaty after that. Tis 100 degrees out there, and I had to go outside and change cat box stuff, and the house is probably 90. The kitties did not want to come back in the room, though. They slept all afternoon out there, an hour in here. They just got fed, and they are going to go play for 2 or 3 hours, so they can go tear up the house. I'll bring them here to sleep with me tonight. I don't know if Chris is coming back tonight or if she's staying with her family tonight, so we'll find out later. But they usually sleep with us for a few hours, and then they ask to go out around 3 a.m. Usually when I get up to go prep for the World of Warcraft leveling sessions, which I get up at 3:30 for those, they are usually ready to go out. Last night they actually went out earlier, and I think they went out at like 11, and I just left them out. I was like, if you're not going to stay in here tonight, you can go out, be out on your own tonight. Mama Cat did not show up for dinner tonight. She's ready to burst, so she may be out having her kittens somewhere. I'm waiting to see if Rack and Maduros are coming tonight. I think Maduro said he was caught up finally. I think Rack was almost caught up. But if those guys are coming tonight, well, we'll give them another 30 minutes or so. And if they haven't showed up, I'll meander over to my Guardian, and we will start to prepare for tonight's shenanigans. Okay, we need to keep following the road, it says. You've seen no sign of Leaflet or her people and should continue riding south. Well, I hope that doesn't mean anything bad has happened to them. Ooh, what is that? Is that a warg? I'm gonna have to take care of that. Oh, my kitty cat's gone. As you cross, you spy a farmhouse in the distance. You've discovered Pendlick's farm. You discover 3 farm hands working amidst the fields.
What brings you to these lands?
Of course I had them pass. How could I not? You have a steed? Ride after them. Very sarcastic answer.
Our mission is dire.
So neither one of these guys wants to... They don't take the threat seriously, and they don't want to leave. Oh, he's up top. Can I not get to him from here?
What business have you with the road?
I mean not to be curt, but many things must be set in order before my fellows and I ride to Edoras. Yes, I saw them pass. Should you ride swiftly, you will no doubt find them along the road. One moment. Alright, let's see here. Continue riding. Thank you, Morgan. Uh-oh, I see burned stuff up ahead and smoke. This does not bode well. You discovered a grim scene as the people of Entwade lay slain before you. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we need to aid him in burying the people.
The White Wizard has taken everything from us.
Okay, there's one more somewhere. Aha. Oh no, there's Leoflid. That sucks so bad. It's the wife of Then Edric. Egelman calls out to you.
It is a sad thing to watch your lands die.
Edric needs to see her, and he needs time to grieve for the lost, even if he thinks time's short.
It's a sad thing to watch your lands die.
I will prepare dear Leofold for travel, and I shall bear her to the Wade with haste. Prepare a steed, tell him on, and leave the rest to me. Oh, that sucks. This is what happens when you don't listen to the warning calls. The horse has been readied.
These lands were once so fair. The White Wizard has taken everything from us.
Okay, so he wants me to return to the Entwood. Let's do my war steed. Oh, piss off, Mr. Orc Warrior. I'm gonna run from you. Don't want to deal with your kind. Oh man, he followed me ways away, didn't he? You're not gonna leave me alone? How about this? Haha, rooted your ass. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit. Let's just ride. You can always harvest later.
The White Wizard has taken everything from us. Invaders have wrought this misery upon us.
I decide not to speak, Telemar. Ooh, he's gonna go blame Eowyn. He is not a happy camper.
In the grim aftermath of the Wade slaughter, Thane Adric journeys to Aedoras to confront Eowyn on matters of honor and duty.
Alright, so he's gonna...
That hand is wicked.
Where is everyone? That's a good question. Edric's face betrays a seething
Invaders
rage.
have wrought this misery upon us.
Where is she? Where? Eowyn! Eowyn! Oh, he's shaking his fist. Oh, he's pissed. The glow of torches in the distance signals Eowyn's arrival. Stop your shouting. I assure you have my attention. There is no need for such theatrics outside the Hall of the King. Oh, I love... She has a shield now. May we speak in private? I cannot help you, not like this. Nor did you before. You left us to die. I mean, he's not wrong. Tell me my people were not forgotten. Dare you speak that? The guilt lies with Théoden. I shall not forgive him simply for casting Wormtongue from his court. Ooh, the white-handed to blame, and you know this as well as I, Edric. And you. I mean, he is not a happy camper. Yours shall be the blood that stains his hand. Did he just attack her out of, like, madness and grief? That's not cool. Knowing he is beaten, Edric yields, and tears stream down his face. Leofled.
Our mission is dire.
I know not when his madness shall leave him, but I shall speak of the good he and Leifla have done for our people, and she shall live on in our songs. I know not why he forced you to follow him here, but I am thankful that you fought alongside me. That was a... We've been getting some darker quest lines in Lord of the Rings Online in Rohan. Some definitely more, you know, grievous affairs. I think this will be my last quest here, and then I'm going to switch over to the Guardian for Moria, and I'll get spun up in the Discord for the guild stuff.
I need your help, my friend.
We must make ready to ride. I shall fight in his place. I have to pick something.
I need your help, my friend.
Talk to Eowyn and defend Entwade. That's going to be an instance. So we'll be doing that another time. In the meantime, I'm going to get switched over to... Oh, my brother sent me a video of his new machine.
Adjusting and being very careful and make sure I did everything exactly right. And I've got 16 1x4s that are like grade 1, like all hardwood, you know, no problem. Like, so that's $80. Then I've got the last two that I did, which are a little shorter, or I mean, smaller. In thickness, they're more like 3/4 of an inch thick. So I figured those are worth about $3.50 a piece. And then same with these ones because they've got some blemish still on them. Plus I got
So he just, yeah, my brother was milling lumber all day. That's really cool. All right. I'm going to switch over to Alan Roth and join the Discord.
Maybe I should have looked up Bob Ross's mating tutorial. But anyway, I mean, I don't care at this point. But whatever. I mean, it turns out, like, from what I've heard from other people, art schools kind of unteach you how to draw and teach you in the way they want to, if that makes sense.
It's absolutely
it's like
true.
They put you in a box, and so I just want to. I'm kind of glad I didn't really get into that more prestigious art school, because maybe it would have been different. But so I'm kind of thankful for that, and I just ended up, after I left that school from one semester on, I wanted to take up jewelry design again, and I found a jewelry design school. But unfortunately, there was one teacher that ruined it for me. That one teacher that hated my guts. Everyone else was nice. And everyone else, because my German was still, a work in progress, because I was taking German and going to school at the same time, which was incredibly difficult. And I couldn't, and all the teachers were very supportive, except for the one teacher who's like, I will not talk to you in English. You will, yeah, she's like,
you will learn Deutsch.
Teacher's like everyone is like okay with speaking to me in English, because they know my German wasn't the best. And I mean, I was at still pretty basic / intermediate level German, which wasn't enough for their terminology to understand. And the only one teacher who was in a critical class for me refused to talk to me in English. But other than that, I still had a good time there. And it was funny because the history teacher, when he found out I spoke English, he decided to show off his English speaking skills and only taught English throughout the whole semester. Which probably pissed off some of the students who their English wasn't the best. And they're like, oh man. So we have to learn English and history at the same time. So, yeah. But anyway, this beer is really nice. Yeah.
What was that, a 24-ounce bottle?
I have no idea. It's one of the regular size beer bottles, I guess. Whatever, regular beer bottle. I need to grab another one. I'll be right back.
I would pass out if I drank a beer right now, so no. Those 3:30 a.m. wake-ups, man.
Paul, you're a glutton for punishment, sir.
Well, the only positive I could say is that YouTube subscriptions are way up, and Patreon subscriptions are way up, and lots of cool donations on stream and everything, so that part makes it worth it.
Yeah, those 6 subs really got me glad.
Yeah, congrats, man. Yeah, you just got affiliate like 2 days ago, and then yesterday you got like 4 subs yesterday?
Yeah.
Already up to 10. Very nice, sir. Also, thanks for the sub on Patreon, Kel. I was literally streaming. I'm like, "Who is Bill?" And then I thought it was somebody on YouTube, and I didn't see anybody responding. And then I happened to check. You had said something in Discord. Like, oh, it's Kel. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a moment while she's grabbing a beer. I'm gonna check on the kitty cat, see if the mommy has showed up, and I need a snack, so I'll be right back.
Yeah. Same, I will be right back.
Dance.
Cat, kitty cat.
Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
What? Yes. Can you hear the music in the background or no?
I can't. It could be coming from me. I put my headphones on.
Oh, okay. I'm playing music too, but I have it really low, on low volume, so. Oh. Get the party started. Now I just need some chips, man. I got my beer. I just need some snacks. I don't have any snacks. Joe gave me a Nintendo DS. He's like, you need one. Play some Mario Kart. I'm like, okay.
Can you hear the music bleeding through now?
Not really. It's like it's very mild sound. So. Is it bleeding like a goat? Meh.
Could be.
Joe told me about this band called Billy Talent. I don't know if you've heard of them. Like, he had me listen to one of their songs. Like, now I'm addicted to it. They're pretty good. I've increased my playlist music by like 50% or something over the trip. I'm like usually very picky about music, but I got a lot of cool new stuff to listen to, which is always good.
Go dog-headed hogger.
Yeah. You're like you're running in place. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just gonna run the pace. Oh my god.
It's the WoW in me.
Let's go, let's go. Oh shit, I pressed the button. Stupid laptop. So sensitive. So like before I left, Joe also gifted me a Nintendo DS with Mario Kart on it.
That's pretty sweet.
I know. I'm like, I never had one of these. I'm like, because he had an extra one. He's like, I want you to have this. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, pay. I want you to get. He said he wants me to get better at power sliding. I'm like, okay. I still haven't mastered it yet, but I'm trying really hard.
How old is Joe?
He's 34.
Oh, dude, he's only a little bit older than me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm 31.
How old are you? Oh my god. You sound like you're 40 or something.
Right? That's what a lot of people say. It's the radio voice. That's what I call it.
Right? I feel like an old fart and a young person years. Or the other way around. I don't know. I'm like 39. Like,
oh, come on,
one time at this one airport. I know, but one time at this airport, I had a panic attack, and this like firefighter came over. He's like talking to me. He's like, "You can take off your mask." I'm like, "Okay." He's like, "How old are you?" I'm like, 30, 39. He's like, "You look like you're like 19 or something." Thanks, I guess. I don't know. It's my mother. She looked young too when she was older. So, but now she stopped taking care of herself, so she looks really bad. But I'm gonna try to take better care of myself when I'm her age.
There you go. That's all you can do.
Yeah, just like not fall off the wagon.
I'm gonna be literally Santa when I get old, so
yeah,
at least I'll have a mall job, you know.
Well, I was gonna say, I'm not okay. I was gonna say something really sounding wrong. I'm not gonna go there.
All right.
Like, I just have bad humor. So I apologize in advance if I'm really drunk.
Okay, I'm pretty macabre myself.
Anyway. All good. Oh, and like, I don't know if you read the comment I wrote earlier. I ended up like retracting it, but I said that I'm usually a sake girl, and I love plum wine or wine in general, but
Sake.
I'm not usually big on beers, but I really like this one. But when I was over at Joe's place, he wanted to celebrate, and we were gonna make curry with the sheep's milk.
Okay.
And he went and got a sake because he knew I liked that. So he got a sake bottle, and then he had a sake set that he busted out that he had just custom made for him by this potter, a local potter. So he busted out, and he's like, I'm gonna like, use the sake set. I'm like, cool. So we were like both sitting on the floor, like, kind of like samurai or like, Japanese people. And I'm just sitting up there, like, getting my sake. We're like bowing to each other. And I just like, just back it. I just down the whole thing in one go. And he's like,
so I used to frequent this Japanese restaurant. And I was a big fan of their sake, their warm sake. And so whenever I'd go there, I'd sit at the sushi bar. And the owner would come up and say, warm sake, and then bow to me. Every time. And I went probably 3 or 4 times a week.
Hello, would you like sake? Yes.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou.
Nicest guy in the world, though.
Hi. Like, there's this amazing sushi place in downtown, not Dunedin. Crap. What is it called? Downtown something. I can't remember. But anyway, they're called Happy Salmon is the name of the sushi place. And the couple who run it, they're from Okinawa, Japan. Because mostly a lot of the sushi joints I go to, they're run by Chinese people or Koreans or
right.
Mexicans or something. This is the only place I found that actually is run by Japanese people. And the couple, they're so sweet. And the wife, she does all the sushi making. She does it all by herself. No matter how full the restaurant, I mean, it's not a big joint. I mean, it's not super big, but she does it all herself. And it can take up to an hour for you to get your food because she's making it all by hand, by herself. You know, so. And the couple, they're really sweet. And every time I go there, they remember me. They're like, oh, hello. Sashiburi. I'm like, yeah, sashiburi. So, yeah, I love going there. That reminds me I have to go and visit them again and say hi, because like, I only go once in a blue moon. But yeah, they were so, oh my god, their sushi's great. There's a lot of actually good places around here in the area, but when people talk about they go to Japan and have real sushi that's not supposed to have anything extra on it, like American sushi, they're like, now that's the real stuff, you know. But I think I enjoy both. I don't think it matters. I'm like, it's food, I don't care.
Right.
But the supermarket stuff, that's the stuff that is like just nasty.
You guys have a lot of Korean barbecue down there?
There's some places, not many. They're kind of hard to find, but there's some. I wish there was more though, because like that should be good.
I do love some nice bulgogi.
Oh yeah. Oh.
So I missed when I did martial arts, my instructor's wife, like one time they had like a big party and she cooked for us, and the food she made was just top tier next level. I'm like, can I marry you? I was like, holy shit. I want to learn how to cook like her, man. I mean, I consider myself a pretty good cook. I mean, I'm not like the best, but I'd like to get a little better, but you know.
No, not on the chair.
Because, you know, everyone's family learns different recipes, right? So, like, I grew up in a European multicultural household. Like, my father's from Germany and my mother's Argentinian with Italian ancestry. So I grew up with like sauerkraut and gnocchis and milanesas, which are, you know, what's it called? It's kind of like schnitzel, essentially. So, like, I grew up eating that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
So.
I've mostly had I was raised by two Irish people. So we had franks and beans and corned beef and cabbage a lot.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't grow up on corned beef and cabbage. I mean, I grew up on cabbage, but not that kind. But I love corned beef.
Thanks, Crimson.
That's just good, and I love fish and chips.
Thanks, man. I just got back from cat dad stuff and having a sandwich.
Yeah, I really want to go to
Find
Ireland.
a $5 donation. Thank you very much for your support.
Lately I've been making a lot of shepherd's pie.
I'm sure there will be a repayment at some point.
Pie.
I've seen how you treat Kel.
Food, so they came out pretty good.
I've seen the things that are required.
Growing up, my family never really made that kind of food, so I'm like, I want some permanent food.
All right, I'm sort of back, I think, maybe.
Okay.
I have cats.
You can identify as any sort of back you want.
Yeah, it's cats, and cat mom showed up, and then everybody decided that it was time to take dumps, so I had to clean the litter box again. I literally just changed it all out, and they wait till after I change it to go poop, and so then I had to at least throw the poop out. It was literally, I made my sandwich, I was putting the lettuce on my sandwich, and I turn around, and both of them in the litter box doing it at the same time. I was like, you little monsters.
Yeah, my cats do the same thing because they're assholes.
Yes.
They're assholes. Oh, man. Poor kid.
Like, at least my dogs all tell me they have to go out, but the cat, nope.
It's on their own clock and agenda. I think it's poopy time. Oh wait, no. I'll hold it in a little longer.
Someone's lusting after you in my chat, Kel.
Lusting after me? Who is it?
You want to take a guess?
Oh, I know who it is. It's my sugar daddy.
Short and squatty, but what a body.
You're lucky that Renfail's live's open.
Oh wait, are we talking live?
Yes, you are.
Oh my god,
If there's a big warning that says stream channel.
No. don't know.
completely spaced to tell you.
You should have told me.
Schedule stand-ups tomorrow.
We did.
I'm like a little tipsy over here.
At 7 in the morning to go back to Dodge. I think I told you my AC was out in the truck.
Probably everyone is like running away from me.
Anyways, it went out. I figured it was like
Like, who's that chick talking? She's crazy.
LOTRO doesn't have a great following on Twitch, so you don't gotta worry about it. I've been viewing myself for the last hour.
Well, everyone's gonna see my crazy side come out. Oh, so that's what Misha's like when she's all drunk. Okay, I see now.
It's fine. It's fine. If anything, it'll get views.
Cheers. Sorry if that was loud. I cheered myself with 2 beer bottles.
Okay, I'm drinking some wine myself.
I have no alcohol tonight. Lame.
You're a good man.
Yeah, lame.
Yeah, I think Chris drank everything yesterday when she came back from the supermarket, and we haven't done it.
The supermarket was that dramatic, huh?
Literally, it was so hot. She got back. It was like 10 a.m. and all I heard was, psh, and I'm like, she was 10 o'clock, and she was like, I don't care, it's hot. It's gonna be 108 by Thursday.
Oh, good lord! I don't know how you do it.
You have no pants on?
It was 80. It was 86 the other day, and I was like, I need to move further north.
I can either confirm or deny the
me
pants
too.
thing because Tillman might take advantage of that, so I'm not going to say. What I will say, what I will say is that at least with the air conditioner on, it does good until it gets about 100, and then it struggles. So I'll be a little sweaty probably on Wednesdays and Thursdays.
If Tillman wants to be a real sugar daddy, he should dual stream us both to his computer. There's multiple tabs.
Oh, damn.
Sugar daddy.
I'm calling you out, Tillman.
Feed me sugar. I have probably enough sugar in my bloodstream for to last me another 10 years or so.
The good thing is that the rain, I think the rain finally starts on Friday because it looks like there's 3 days of rain and rainy season's June, so I think we're about out of the hot shit.
So it's going to be hot and humid?
It'll be less hot.
Oh, less hot, more humid. So
it'll be like 90 instead of 105.
Okay, that's bearable.
Yeah, 85 to 90 is
hey,
bearable.
You guys gotta see my armor. Check out my armor set.
Ooh, that looks nice.
'Tis bright.
More armor sets.
Like, wow.
Are you a regular elf or a high elf?
High elf.
Right now she's high. Oh, we may be getting raided in Discord.
Oh, really?
Yes, bow to me, bitches.
So what were you saying, Kel?
Oh, you got called out.
I called you out, Tillman. I'm glad to know that you have an equally deep voice at all. It makes us equal partners.
You are quite welcome.
That voice is like butter over bread, man.
So what is it I can do for you, Kel?
I don't know, a little bit of reciprocity. I did swallow your spit the other day.
What?
Yeah, you should have to watch the other video.
You're gonna have to watch the other streams.
You swallowed what?
It's what happens in P99 stays in P99.
Swallowed the first of many things.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give, we'll wait a few more minutes to see if Maduros and Rack are gonna show up, and if not, we'll, move out.
Dude, with a buttery voice, you should do, like, audiobooks. Just saying. It's a compliment.
Oh, no, I appreciate it. I personally do not like this.
Aw, I think it's nice. But I know the feeling. I hate my voice too because I have a lower register for female voice. A lot of other females have a higher register. They talk.
I love my voice. I'm pretty humble about it.
I'm a public
I've
speaker.
come to appreciate it more.
I do public speaking for a living, and yeah, I think I automatically love my own voice.
Yeah, you and Joe both. I mean, you guys love to hear yourselves talk.
Sing more like.
It was a joke.
I assume
like...
that was you, Théoden, and I appreciate it. Now you can abuse me in my own chat. Keep Renfield's chat clean.
Yeah, mine doesn't have the mature rating like yours does.
Oh, and of course I can't talk trash for another 10 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just to make sure that you're not like that. I'm trying to fish.
Where'd your brother go? Hmm?
Is everyone so quiet?
I am fixing settings on my Twitch so that people don't.
Sure you are.
I am.
Probably doing something else.
Théoden should have been able to talk after a follow.
He's making bold decisions as well.
Bold decisions.
This is all very intense, just believe me.
Okay.
You didn't have to do that, Théoden. Now you're really the sugar daddy.
Just remember, if I start tossing biddies, you gotta show me the, finish the round, I'm sure.
Are you gonna play the TLP at all?
Oh, absolutely.
Nice. I wasn't nearly as hyped until like the last 2 weeks. Now I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna get drug in again because I didn't do the last one. It was the only TLP that I haven't done, the one that came out last year.
I didn't do it either.
Because that's
I
when,
didn't like the rule set.
That was when Nathan did the, like they did like 48 hours or something, like no sleep for 24 hours or something.
I will say I was super skeptical about Mischief and Thornblade, but the rule set was actually very entertaining.
So the loot pinata was good, is what you're saying?
It was. I mean, you didn't have the market wasn't, bogged down just by farmers because everybody was getting all the same.
That's fair.
That's very interesting. Yeah, that's a true point. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Your sister's over there. All right. Well, let's I don't know if Maduros and Rack are gonna come around tonight, so let's work on this quest.
You're on the same point, and I believe we're the only ones on that point.
Chapter 5.
I'm ahead of you guys by like a lot.
Yeah, it says find Glimmer in Nud Melik overlooking Mazog's fortress. I don't think we can run.
That is.
Nibbles.
You all run so much faster than me.
It's alright, I'll break my leg.
Oh,
in a
I
moment.
have that. I got the speed buff. Fell over.
Right.
I'm on my second beer now.
Was it a
But
six
yeah,
pack
this
or
could
a
be a fun
4-pack?
night. 6-pack.
Oh.
I feel warm and fuzzy inside. I think there was a quote from film or something like, I feel warm inside. Ah! No! I can't get over the stupid bars. Damn goat. Hey Tim. So I had sheep's milk for the first time.
It's good stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it was like crack. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, the cheese that they can make with
had-
sheep's milk. Oh.
Yes, I had it in my tea and coffee. It was just next level. I'm like, fuck. When I go back to Florida, I need to buy a sheep or something.
Yeah, sheep and goat milk. I mean, goat milk's a little funky to get used to, but they're so good once you get used to them.
Yeah, I was just no. I need sheep titties in my life. Like, I need some sheep. I knew I wanted sheep anyway. Eventually, like just a few of them, but like
You
now
get
I
sheep,
really
you need to
them
get a
'cause
sheep
they're-
dog.
Yeah, well that too.
Return soon to his holes.
I highly recommend Shetland sheepdogs because they're small and they're very bossy.
I like anything Shetland. Shetland sheep in general. I heard that they're actually a good starter sheep breed anyway.
They are.
The
I have a
Shetland
Shetland sheepdog, and
No,
the
the actual
sheep
Shetland
breed.
sheep. Yeah, the breed. Yeah. But yeah, like
Well,
that would be a
if
good.
the sheep breed is easy, well, the dog is even easier because I haven't taught her anything
Is
and she
it?
knows how to herd.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
He
Yeah, I want
herds
a
my
dog
child.
too.
It's great.
Nice. I heard corgis do that too because they're herding. They're herding breed. Yeah, and like when I was on the farm, they only had a few white lambs that they had the ewes had given birth to, and you know how they do that thing where they trim the tails off to make them shorter. They wrap it and it comes off naturally. Well, I was in the room where I was working on carding with some wool, and like Joe comes in, he's like, Misha, look what I got you, and he's like, what? He's like, it's a sheep's tail. I'm like, okay. He's like, it's a lucky sheep's tail.
At least he didn't do it with the nards.
So I kept it. I still have to clean it because I'm gonna turn it into a keychain.
Do you have any Rocky
Like,
Mountain
even-
oysters?
No, what's that?
Festivals.
I haven't.
Oh, they're the best.
They really are good
I
deep
have
fried.
never had those. That sounds like really good. I want some right now. Damn it. I love mussels.
I had them
Mussels
while
are my jam.
while traveling through Colorado, and I was actually like surprised how good they were.
Where did you get them at?
Well, that's
It wasn't too far from Boulder.
Gotcha.
I was just driving through for work, and we just stopped at a random restaurant.
It's one of those things where if you ever come across it on the menu, you just gotta try it.
I mean, I was definitely paid
that
to.
sounds rude.
It was a paid trip, yeah.
Like,
most people get paid to have.
I like
no, I mean like
paid
the
to
dude
eat.
I was driving with paid me to eat the stuff.
Oh.
He's like, I dare you to eat it, and paid me.
You're lucky.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have ordered it.
That's all the ones I need.
Yep, I'm good.
I'm going to room.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
I vaguely remember the coffers are along here somewhere, and I think you have to get them for each person. Did it despawn?
Well, thankfully I don't need them because I'm far ahead anyways.
One down here.
Go ahead and grab it, Kel. You gotta grab them individually, so if you see one, grab it.
Oh, okay.
Good thing is it looks like they respawn in the same place and you can get them again. We'll be right back. I hear Mama Cat meowing.
Alright. I can hear him meow at his cat.
I grew up with cats, so I'm really good at emulating that. I've learned the cat speech.
We have 3 cats, and none of them meow. It's the weirdest thing.
Oh, really? Are you serious?
Like, unless I have a tuning can in my hand, they don't meow.
Really? Wow. I grew up with my grandmother's Siamese who lived until she was like 21 or something. And she was cross-eyed and she'd go like,
I have one of my cats has buck
meows.
teeth.
Aw.
Pretty funny.
Oh, that's so cute. and then like I had cats who would have. I had a cat named Tiger who was like my best friend growing up. And this cat, like, I don't know, we just understood each other and we would have conversations. We'd meow at each other back and forth. My mom would just sit there like amazed. I'd be like, meow, he'd be like, meow. I'm like, meow, meow. He's like, meow, meow. He'd respond to everything I'd say. It was so cute. And then some cats would do this, I don't know. It's like they would try to meow, but it can't quite come out. You know, it'd be like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know how to explain. It was like, it's like they're struggling to meow, but it's not quite there, you know? It's like they're pushing it out.
Right.
It was quite funny. So, like, really weak meow.
Alright, I got my 6. What's up, Kel? You just reminded me I'm lazy and don't have your stream open.
Like French.
Oh, this turn-in's all the way back at Bori.
Oh.
That's my recall is what that is.
Yay! Go on without me. I'm all good. So I drove back home from Denver with a stranger to Tampa.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, you've got way more balls than I have.
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
My balls are big and black. So what happened was I have really bad, you know, fear of flying. I don't know how I made it from Tampa to Denver, to be honest. But when we landed in Denver, the turbulence was so bad, I felt like I almost shit myself. And I was just like, oh my god, we're gonna die. Like, the plane was shaking so badly. And once we landed, I'm like, I don't want to get back in planes ever again. I'm so glad I booked that Amtrak from Denver to that other town. I forgot the name of it. But
Grand Junction.
But yeah, the Amtrak trip was really cool though, going through the mountains. That was just really pretty. But the Amtrak train was 2.5 hours late because the wind was so bad. That's how delayed it was.
The turbulence is pretty bad coming into Denver no matter when.
Okay.
It's because of the mountains. Oh yeah, it's mountains on either side. It's the same thing down here in Mexico City. Anytime you come into Mexico City or leave Mexico City, Puerto Vallarta, anywhere there's a mountain range, you're going to have turbulence on the way in and out.
Gotcha. Yeah, it really scared me. I'm like, I don't like this. I just want to get out.
That's a solo quest, by the way. That's why I dropped group.
Rosk. That's the best weapon name I've ever seen in my entire life for a blunt melee.
The turd ram?
The turd ram.
That's why I always say it's the Sweat 19 weapon.
Where'd everyone everyone go? I lost you guys.
Solo quest.
Oh, okay. So yeah, how I found this chick online. So I was browsing online for long trip share rides, and I found a thing on Craigslist saying this chick was going from Denver to Fort Lauderdale. I'm like, okay, so I replied to her ad, and I normally don't reply to anything on Craigslist. You know,
right.
The shadiest websites. But I was like, fuck it, I don't want to go back on a airplane. I'll crawl back. I don't care. I just didn't want to fly.
Is there no train option back to where you live from Colorado?
There was, but it was too expensive. I couldn't afford it.
And bus, you wouldn't want to do bus.
Yeah, buses. I've done Greyhound one time in my life when I was 17, and that was enough.
It was still expensive, to be honest, because I was kind of broke. Anyway, so she replied back, and then we talked back and forth until we felt comfortable, and then she, you know, we sent pictures and everything, and then she agreed, and it was cool though. It turned out she was part Apache Indian, so she was quite interesting. And when we drove through a town in, was it Kansas or Tennessee? We were in a small town, and sometimes I noticed she would forget to turn on the turn signal, because through Kansas we hit a deer on the road. It was already dead, like a truck hit it, and then we hit it afterwards, and it kind of like fucked up the front of her car a little bit, and we had to go to a car shop to fix her lights in the front. So we're trying to patch up her car at this little, you know, small town. And then she goes across to a gas station. I think she forgets to put on the turn signal, and then all of a sudden a bunch of cops like come behind us and like, and she looks at me. And then the whole time, you know, it turns out, well, she had medical, what's it called, THC or something with her, but they were trying to find like real drugs in her car, and they were like, she had a bunch of craft supplies like a sewing machine and leather and all this stuff. And I'm just sitting there like, you know, like my thing with cops, you just act natural. You don't act like you're afraid or anything. They'll leave you. I mean, I have nothing to hide anyway. I'm not a fucking drug dealer, okay? Anyway, but
are you sure
she's getting all nervous. But you know, her license plate was from Colorado, so I think that's probably why. I don't know what Colorado is like in terms of drug people, but they, when we were telling them the story of how we just met on Craigslist, they're like, "Are you kidding?" They were like going through my bag. They're like, "You have a passport from Germany and from America, is that correct?" I'm like, "Yes, I have a dual citizenship." You know. And she's like, "They probably think we're terrorists," or something like that. I'm like, "Yes, I have a bomb." Like, of course, I didn't say that, but you know, like, I'm from Russia. And eventually they let us go because they were honest with us, because she kept asking, "Why are you searching the car for?" And they were like, "We'll tell you later." And she's like, "It's because we're women. They pulled us over because we're women." I'm like, I don't know if it's because of that. And she kept saying that one officer wanted to search you. I'm like, I don't think so, but okay. And then eventually she's like, "It was your fault they pulled us over." I'm like, "It was my fault. I'm in the passenger seat. You didn't put on your turn signal." I don't know. I didn't want to argue with her, but it was crazy. But they let us go. You know, they didn't charge for anything. They had nothing to charge her for, so I think they were trying to find like real, you know, drugs to see if she had any, but they couldn't find anything, so she just had the medical stuff. Anyway.
She's fine in Colorado.
So that happened.
That's why I don't travel through Kansas.
Yeah.
I remember when I was
I've
probably 17, 16, 17. I had to go into Kansas with a friend, and I used to have I was like 16, 17. I had a little Pontiac Fiero, and I used to be barefoot or have Birkenstocks all the time, and I was driving without my shoes on,
Really comfortable.
and a cop pulled me over, State Patrol, and he actually shook me down because I didn't have shoes on. He was like, well, you know, you don't have any shoes on, I'm gonna have to write you up. And I'm like, you're gonna have to write me up because I don't have shoes on. Kansas State Patrol.
Just going by the book.
Yeah, it's Kansas State Patrol are the worst. Yes, there are many twists and turns.
Yeah, on the road we stayed at an Airbnb in the middle of nowhere, Kansas. It actually was really nice. It was at one of those converted whatchamacallit? Oh fuck, what's it called?
Mortuary.
Mortuary. Yes, a converted cemetery. You could sleep in a grave.
Converted chicken coop.
Actually, oh, what's it called? You know, the thing that trucks pull behind them, like those
U-Haul.
big... What?
Oh, like a Connex box.
It's like a box thingy. I don't know what to call it, but anyway, it was one of those. It was actually really nice. It was really nice. It was like a 1-bedroom. It had a bathroom in it with a little kitchenette and a couch. And she was nice enough to let me have the bed because I had to sleep 2 nights in the fucking airport to wait for her to pick me up. And she's like, you hadn't had a bed in 2 nights? I'm like, yeah. She's like, take the bed. I'm like, okay, thanks. That was nice of her. I slept like a queen in that bed. I just like passed out as soon as I hit the sheets. I'm like, this is so nice. It was great. And then you heard nothing but just the birds in the morning. It was just so peaceful. It was a really nice little area too. So that was a good experience. I'm not paying attention to the game either. Something
came, but we have heard no word from him.
Moria has brought us nothing but sorrow. We were fools to come here. I have sent word of Boria's capture to my cousin.
I'm not talking too much
He will
either.
want to speak with you.
It's all good. I'm on the tail end of a 6-hour stream, so I'm just kind of like, yeah. Brain not working.
Did you wake up at 3 a.m. today?
Oh yeah, 3:30. My brother's wanting to play every day, so it's like my sleep schedule is all sorts of whack right now. But I've been taking naps around noon for a couple hours, so.
Okay.
It's not the same as sleeping a good 6 hours.
Yeah.
But apparently this is going to be my life now for the next little bit.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Hey, I'm getting paid, so...
All you gotta worry about. Sleep will come later.
Yes.
Did you finish the quest yet?
I did. And I'm trying to find my way back to Bosi for chapter 4.
It like put me in this rotting cellar.
I found a weird tunnel out, like after I talked to Broger, and it dumped me out in somewhere near Dolven View, but in a place I'd never seen before. So I'm trying to figure out how to get back. But
I think it just probably throws you in a random spot. Yeah, I'm all the way by the water.
Damn.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Oh man, I'm in the waterworks. That sucks.
I grieve for my son, but there is no time to mourn. The orcs are nearly upon us. We will defend 3 locations, my friend. It must be enough.
Oh, and then we gotta go back to the waterworks after this.
Dewey, are you already at the Chamber of Crossroads?
Yes.
Yeah, so
I got lucky. I got spit out in a better place, I think.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Be that as it may, I am... Go ahead, Rosk.
At least from the Chamber of Crossroads, you can jump down the tunnel and die.
I thought about that, but I'm going to take the mounts. I don't want to have to run. I'm going to use this to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
I'm actually going to use the restroom myself. Do I go to Durin's Threshold or Dolven View?
Dolven View.
Sir?
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Did one better than a drink. I found tamarindo popsicles.
I'm enjoying watching you eat it.
I'll bet you are. They, I thought they might be the pineapple ones, but my wife actually made the good ones.
These halls will be great once more.
Where is Broger? He's in the deep way.
Yeah, he's down towards the rotting cellar.
Oh.
Might be all the way in the rotting cellar.
Yeah, looking like the waterworks. Yeah. I thought there was a second way in there.
It probably is, I just forgot about. There is a door here, though. Like, right before you get to the rotting cellar, you have to... I'm jumping off because there's a door.
Back.
Welcome back.
I'm back too.
Welcome back.
I think you were supposed to go up, Burdette.
I have to go to Crossroads.
I don't know what step you're on. Are you at the part where you're supposed to talk to Broger?
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's another way. The way I did it was I like rode down to the rotting cellar. So I went from Crossroads to the Dolven Deep, from Dolven Deep to Deep View, and then from Deep View down. And I jumped off because there's a door. I'll wait here. You guys will see me.
I'm at Dolven View, so I have to go to where? Deep Descent?
Yes, and then from Deep Descent to the rotting cellar.
Gotcha.
And I'll wait in the hallway so you know where to jump off. What's your viewership like when you stream LOTRO, Kel?
Well, right now I'm at 7 viewers, and I've gotten 2 subs since the stream started, so it's going pretty well.
Cool. Because I do know with LOTRO, this is my first night that I've streamed past like 8 o'clock. And maybe it's because of my audience, but I'll usually get 15 to 20 at one given time. Up until I noticed that tonight, like around 7:38, everything dropped off. So I'm wondering, I have to check my stats later, but I wonder how many of those were Europeans.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm curious to see what the difference is between Twitch and YouTube when we're doing our night sessions, especially with EverQuest coming up too.
EverQuest has strong viewership on Twitch.
P99's been pretty decent. Like those views, even the stream views are pretty decent. Nathan gets way more because he's got a lot bigger following than I do. But the after, like the 48 to 72 hours after those videos, I've been getting 2,000-3,000 views.
Yeah, I haven't been getting that much, but I get like 200 views a video after, and that's pretty good.
Nice.
But you have a lot more. You have years and years ahead of me.
I think that's just the staggered thing, because like Nathan's 2, maybe 3 years ahead of me in terms of his, I'm at 3,000, he's at like almost 11,000 followers, and he's been doing it for like 3 years longer than I have.
I have an editor buddy of mine who's gonna break down my streams into YouTube videos 24 hours after.
Very nice.
That might work well.
Yeah, I do all that on my own, so kudos to you, good sir.
I just don't have the time, and he needs the portfolio.
Hey, that works. I will say that after Nathan turned me onto that new program, I think I've cut my editing time down by like 80%.
Is that what you guys are talking about tomorrow night?
I think Thursday night is gonna be, which is not tomorrow night. Thursday night we're supposed to meet up to get the guild finalized in Warcraft, and then we're gonna be going over OBS scenes for Sparrow, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure there will be some conversation around that program as well, but I mean the license was like $50 for the year, so I just grabbed it, and
oh, that's not bad at all.
It's not because look at it this way. My previously,
Kel, get ready to jump. Get ready to jump, Kel.
Yep. So previously using Sony Vegas, which is what I've used for a decade. Like if I want to cut a video down and everything else, I'm looking at three hours of work, like realistically. Right. And with Filmora, I did a video today, and I added a lot more stuff than I usually add, and had all the pop-ups and the follow, sub, all the cool little pop-ups that it lets you do, because all drag and drop, and I did it in like an hour and 15 minutes. So that literally, shaved 3 hours off of my video production time.
Hell yeah, that's worth.
Yeah.
I gotta get more bots or something to my stream, because I feel like my chat's dead.
That's how mine is, but YouTube doesn't give you all the bots and stuff, so... I mean, I'm sure there are things out there, but I don't know enough about it.
What's your channel? Follow?
On Twitch is to do things like Stream Raiders or Pokemon community game. And you'll get a bunch of people just dropping in to play those.
Nice. Oh, okay. Oh, this is what I was talking about the other day. So if you don't have your skirmish pets leveled up, you're going to need to do that before we can do this instance.
Well, I'm ready to go. I think mine's level 12.
I'm ready.
What? Oh, you mean rank 12, level 50 or something?
You and I did it the other night.
Oh yeah, so you're good. You're good. What about Rosk and Burdett?
Good.
don't think I've ever done it with this before. Let's see here. Alright, so it's only letting me choose a 6-man, so I'm going to drop the difficulty down, because otherwise we'll get our faces smashed with just 4 of us.
Sure.
Sounds good.
So it says the minimum is level 55, so that's what I'm going to set it at, and we'll just see how it goes.
How you doing, Misha?
Bori's failed
Huh?
raid upon Zabad
Good.
has brought the wrath of the orcs down upon
What?
the dwarves. The encampment at the Deepway
Fine.
faces a terrible onslaught from Marzog's horde. Are the Longbeards strong enough to face the challenge?
I will survive on a second beer. I will survive.
South.
That's the most singing I'll ever do. I really suck. I'm not like Joe. He's like a pro. Like karaoke, nope. No. I suck. It's like bestowed by the voices of the gods or something. Park, limb from limb.
Too easy.
Heads play.
Central camp.
Yep.
don't know that I've ever seen one of these before. At least not in game.
What's that?
An enraged snapper.
Sounds like something I see in World of Warcraft.
Have you ever seen those in real life?
Yeah, I did. That was a that was a risky joke there. Wasn't sure if anyone would catch that.
Apparently, it wasn't me.
All right, we got southwest and north.
Oh, there he is.
I'm gonna go pull whatever's to the north.
Oh, did I? Oh, yo. That's my boy.
Is it all up the north?
Yes, we're at the north.
Alright, ladies and gents.
Go, Tilden. I'll catch you later, dude.
Thanks, man.
One against the north.
On the way. I had to turn off push to talk. I'm just getting annoying.
Yeah, it's not really needed if it's.
Yeah, my YouTube chat's kind of dead at the moment. So I was like, oh, I'm fine now. It was a busy day today, though.
Yeah, you started early. What'd you start? 4:30?
Something like that. I'm like 6 hours in right now, so I guess like 4. No, 3. I guess I started at 3. And then plus I streamed this morning. But I also had, you know, it might not sound like a lot, but I think I did like $50 today in total from like subs and stuff. So it was like, that tends to be a motivating factor.
Oh, for sure. I mean, affiliates don't even make money in Twitch until they make $100 for Twitch.
Yes. Well, technically, I don't get a payout until $100, but yeah, it's monthly with YouTube. Like just like with Twitch, it's just you get $100 and then it pays out in a month in arrears. But it's been very interesting, like the last week since I really started going and doing the stuff like every single day. It's been like a slow build up for like 2 weeks, but then really like the last 4 or 5 days, it's gone crazy. Or at least my version of crazy is a lot different than other people's versions. It's been very positive. That's a better way to put it.
Hopefully with the TLP streams.
Yes, so I'm hoping, and also, yeah, those, and like it or not, my my World of Warcraft videos are doing quite well.
Good.
Which I was surprised.
I don't dislike World of Warcraft. I just can't play Classic.
Ah, gotcha.
Like when World of Warcraft Live comes with a new expansion, I'll probably play that for the story because I really enjoy the story.
But yeah, the EverQuest videos have been doing fairly good. These videos also do good. I think about 80% of these get promoted in the algorithm, and I'll get 1,500 views, maybe a couple thousand sometimes. The P99 videos are fairly steady as well. They get promoted pretty well in the algorithm after we do the streams. And then viewership's been, like with you too, I mean, your viewership's been going up, 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 and up. And that was the strategy behind the multi-stream.
Yeah, and it's definitely working.
Do you remember what Helena was going to play on at launch?
I think he either said warrior, I want to say, or shaman, but I know for sure he's on the roster.
Okay, I need to go check the roster because I pinged everybody tonight. Well, I didn't ping the whole channel, but I asked who's actually playing from server launch because we got to get our power group sorted.
Sure.
The good thing about TLP is that with picks, we should be able to go where we want.
Oh yeah, we can play the picks. We'll be fine. Been there, done that. Totally doable.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I've ever found an instance. There might have been a couple of times where there weren't quite enough people to spin up a new instance, and so you just kind of had to suck it up at a slightly less than ideal camp. But I don't think I've ever found a TLP where we couldn't at least find a camp in a dungeon. You know what I mean?
If all else fails, just go to Soul Row. No one likes that zone.
Oh, with the lava beast things. Oh, the fucking basilisks. Yeah. Ugh. But it is good XP.
You know you get a camp.
Yeah, it's true. I've definitely gone there and done in between pulls before, waiting for people. Hoorah!
Hoorah!
Do you both have hunter pets? Because they're just mowing shit down.
Yeah, I have 2 archers. And I think Rosk has an archer too, so that's 3 archers.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Plus 65 champ. Mobs? What mobs?
I wasn't even using any pets.
We have fled this day, but the deep way stands still.
Talk to Stothkol. Alright. He's way down in the other area, isn't he?
I believe so.
Yes, he's down at the Silvertide. I'm probably not going to be able to do him. I'm fading pretty quick here.
That's completely fair. I think 10 o'clock's a good shut-off time for this session. Or 10 o'clock my time, anyway.
However, we can at least maybe meander that direction. No, you were horrible. Of course. It's always good to have you around.
Who's horrible?
I'm giving Burdette shit.
What, is she talking in your chat?
No, in Kin Talk.
Oh. No, you're not horrible, Misha. Come on. I've been drinking wine for 5 hours. We're on the same level.
I need to get a bottle of tequila. It's really weird here because they won't sell liquor before 11 a.m. So, and
you absolutely have to make sure you have some sort of liquor before the TLP launch.
Yeah. I'll need something for the evening sessions. But yeah, they won't let you buy alcohol before 11 a.m. in this town. So every time I go to the supermarket, I like to go in the morning at like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and it's like, ugh, I can't get booze. So I have to make special trips after lunchtime just to get alcohol. Hashtag first world problems. Actually, it's just hashtag Mexico problems. I don't know. I think there's still dry states in the U.S., aren't there?
Not states, no.
Like, they won't sell alcohol on Sundays.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, in the Midwest, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Not my state.
And I remember, I think it was, God, it might have been Missouri or Colorado, I don't remember, but they can't sell more than 3.2 beer at grocery stores. So all the beer they sell at like Walmart is going to be 3% or less because they can't sell anything more than a 3% beer.
3%? What even is a 3% beer?
Like a Budweiser.
Budweiser's only 3%? That's kind of sad.
The versions that they sell at Walmart's like that, yeah.
It's
horse piss.
That's a tragedy.
You know, that reminds me, I was at a stop with the chick I was riding with back to Florida, and we stopped by this Walmart because we had to use the restroom, and this older lady was buying like a huge cart of like beer and stuff, and they made her go to her car to get her ID or something. I don't know. She walked past me and she's like, I think I'm old enough to buy alcohol.
Some people are stupid, but
I have noticeable like white hair in my beard, and people still card me, and I'm like, oh,
yep,
that's flattering.
Yeah, I'm definitely a middle-aged man, and I still get carded in the States, not here, but.
Where am I supposed to be going?
It's Way of Smiths. It's that place down the hole.
Oh yeah.
All right, folks, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for the group tonight. Be back. I'm gonna be back. What is next week? I'll look at the calendar next week.
I don't even know what day it is.
It's Tuesday. Definitely next week. Yeah, I forgot we changed to Tuesdays, so I don't have to worry about EQ TLP. So yes, next Tuesday, same time, same place. And
Sounds good.
Let me post where we got to so these guys know where we ended up. Chapter 5, Book 5, Chapter 5. Alright, I will catch y'all tomorrow on other places. And are you streaming tomorrow night, Kel, on anything?
I was thinking about doing a P99 stream.
Alright, I'll try to remember to tune in.
Alright, cool.
Otherwise, I'll catch y'all. Go ahead.
What's that, Misha?
I was just saying, you have your own YouTube channel, Kel?
I have a Twitch. I'll send it to you since you just friended me.
Oh. Okay, cool.
Twitch.
Right. Have a good night.
Well, at least you made it back safe, Misha. Didn't die to crazy hitchhiking people. That was terrifying. I could never hitchhike.
That was all good.
Alright, I'll catch y'all later.
Alright, night.
Stream-wise, for those of you who are tuning in after the fact, thanks so much for today. We had a lot of good stuff today. A bunch of stickers and super chats, which is awesome. Thank you so much for your support, everybody. I really appreciate it. Got a couple new members today, one of them on this stream, and I think this stream also netted 2 Patreon subscriptions. So in total, really good stream today. Thank you, everybody. This is one of the longer streams I've done. Usually I only stream for 2, maybe 3 hours. And today was a 6 hour. This was a 6 hour plus stream, so we'll see how many of these I do in the future, because I have other work that I actually have to do, so doing long streams is not going to be a normalcy, except next week when EQTLP drops. So thanks so much. This has definitely been a positive uptick, and it's a very good note for Chris and I, looking at the realities of, maybe doing full-time YouTube and being able to make a living at this. Everyone has been very helpful to potentially make that a reality, so thanks all of you who supported today. If you did enjoy the video, don't forget you can drop a super chat and a sticker here. You can always subscribe to the Adventurers Guild here on YouTube, and don't forget to check out patreon.com/wandering hermits for all the stuff related to our 5th edition tabletop setting, point-and-click game, and book series. Various tiers of support there you can pick from, and hopefully we'll see you in Discord and in the next stream. I will be back. My brother and I are playing 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. World of Warcraft Classic for the foreseeable future, leveling up our characters ahead of Wrath of the Lich King this fall, and we are getting ready to start EverQuest TLP May 25th, next Thursday. And I will be streaming that a lot with Kel. We'll be doing really long streams, so hopefully we'll see you all then. Until next